off in this ball.
That's funny.
There was an announcement. Everyone had returned back to their minglings, and I believe that's just where we left off. We left off at not a cliffhanger or anything. Just, just here at the ball.
Nice.
I think Circe was having a conversation with Pearl in the corner.
Yeah.
Circe was having a conversation with Pearl. Castilla just finished a conversation with Happy. Spis just finished a conversation with the King of the Heartlands. Alma wandered off to find somebody to talk to, and Vikda might still be under the table.
No, Vikda and Castilla were finishing
Oh,
their
that's
conversation when the when Orym made
Rudely
his appearance.
interrupted.
Yeah.
That bastard.
So we should probably go back to Circe, who's the only one really having a conversation actively.
I mean, I was trying to read Paul's mind because she gave me permission to.
We come back to you pulling Pearl to the corner, I believe, or at least off the floors, which you were doing.
Yeah, just so kind of so we're not in the way, but also so I can concentrate on trying to read her mind.
Right. And this is after the announcement happened.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I guess if it, I don't know how like coinciding it would be.
I'm saying we're picking up after the announcement. Like as you were pulling Pearl to the side,
yes.
The announcement happened, and you guys would have paid attention. I'm assuming would have paid attention to what's going on. And then you're picking it back up after the announcement just happened.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Kind of as the announcement happens, Circe like sort of would have kind of sort of hidden a little bit, used Pearl a bit as a human shield because she's not exactly greatly disguised, and because he would have had the height advantage of being above the stairs kind of thing, but then after that and he's finished and starts to like descend, that's when she would be like, okay, let's finish the walk, and they'd end up sort of like in a corner basically somewhere, and yeah, because she gave me permission to, I would say to her, could you maybe like focus on a moment that you find like kind of fuzzy or hazy, that you can't seem to like recall something, and then I'll maybe try and like focus on that. Okay?
All right.
Okay. And as she's focusing on whatever she's focusing on, I will try to push into her mind. And it is technically, I guess, I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen, but if she or anything is trying to resist, it is a wisdom saving throw. But I don't know what's happening. So
Okay.
that's the spell, if it's relevant.
Okay. This works. This is going to be weird because this technically would work a little differently. But let's see. How does a 16 fare?
That's a fail.
Okay.
So she was trying to resist.
Well, her or whatever's in her.
You kind of push further into Pearl's mind. And You get nothing initially, like you normally do, and then you hear the mutter of whispers, and then silence again.
Can
Did
I-
we establish that you get visuals for?
It
Or
when
is it-
I it's technically just listening, but when I listened into Raven, I got visuals, but that was because she was asleep at the time, so I don't know if
Mhm.
maybe that was why it aided me in giving visuals.
I
But
probably gave you visuals just
technically-
because it's neater that way. You get almost this fuzzy image. You can't distinctly tell everything that's going on right now, like a really bad, crappy TV that doesn't want to set to the right channel. Um, which is as a throwback for the old people having to twist antennas to make sure something's set to the right channel.
the pain.
Uh, and you see glimpses of Pearl. Pearl's like setting up to prepare for the day. She brushes her teeth. She looks at herself in the mirror. About halfway of her hair is black at that point, with the darker, deeper purplish colors hue to it at the tips.
Mm.
She cuts it up to where the blonde starts. Um, she looks at herself in the mirror, and she has almost this problem with facing her own visual form. She hesitates to look at herself directly, and then the fuzz comes back. She almost like trips a little bit on the sink, kind of like losing balance of herself. And as the fuzz comes back again, you get a portion of nothing. And Pearl wakes up in her room again, but it's night. I don't know. I trying to think about it, but it doesn't come to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like it's gone. Like you're. I can see it, like some of your day, and then nothing, and then you're back for a little bit, and then nothing, and then you're ready to go to bed. You don't like on when that happens. You don't like. Are you waking up with like any pains, or like are you like you've been doing something that you don't remember doing? Like, are you hurt or tired or anything like that?
No pains. Tired, maybe. I. Circe, wasn't there something you needed to do?
Me? No. Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I'm kind of doing it in a way. Um, yeah. It's just and so she kind of like looks to see if she can spot. She's kind of like trying not to take her eye off Pearl, but at the same time, like trying to look for her friends. Because I feel like if I look away from her, she's just gonna like poof out of existence.
Circe, with her ability to move one of her eyeballs offbeat to the other.
It's a fairy thing. Did you not know?
They're insects.
Okay.
No. Yeah. So I try to sort of like, kind of try and like move so I'm almost like shoulder to shoulder in a sense with her. So she's kind of in my periphery. Can I see any of my friends?
They would all technically be visible currently. You would see Vikda having a conversation with Castilla. Alma walking around looking for something. And Spis is by herself at this moment, I believe. This would be after the lion had walked away.
Okay. I guess I didn't even really need visual, to be honest. But I would like tap the sending stone earring, and just be like, hey, I found Pearl. I guess she found me, technically. And then I sort of like say to Castilla and Vikda, and then this kind of separately, that if they turned to a certain point on a clock face where they would see me, I'd be like, oh, if you turn to 6 o'clock, or like wherever it may or may not be, to like direct them to me in the corner of the room.
You all get this message at the same time.
Spis like glances over, does like a nod, and then walks further into the crowd.
I suppose we should assist Circe in whatever it is. Just assist her, I suppose.
We can, just keep an eye out for Orym and Valentes getting closer.
Of course. I think we're gonna want to start. I think either way, we're gonna want to start investigating outside here. Trying to get to the lay of the land. And Vikda would start. Would start doing like a slow walk towards Circe and Pearl.
As you do, you hear someone address you behind you, not by name. You hear, "Ah, where are you going, old friend?" It's been quite a while. Perhaps a conversation is necessary.
Stiv?
Yeah, Vikda turns around and
You probably not to who you were thinking was going to approach you. But there stands the president of Eden.
Oh.
Oh boy, that didn't take long.
You've been spotted, Victor. Better luck next time.
greetings, Orym.
Are you enjoying the city?
It is certainly a marvel.
I thought you might like it. That is magically and technologically a marvel, an enhancement. Pardon, princess. I don't mean to intrude in whatever conversation you're having. It has been quite a while since we've last spoke. As a matter of fact, technically, the time we last talked to each other no longer exists.
It's a good sign.
Doing great, guys. Doing great.
How does it feel? Being. Have you been confused as of late? Have you been puzzled of the events that night?
Of that night in particular, I will say it is confusing at times, but I have not. There have been other things that have needed to take my attention, so I have not had a proper opportunity to really analyze it. And for myself, it is honestly and I will fully admit it is that night in particular. I view it as another night of yet another night of absurd happenings that I get the opportunity to either enjoy the consequences or skip town.
Well, you don't have to worry. Bygones be bygones. It was a different time and a different place. Besides, my plans have gone rather calmly since then. So, no need to worry. I don't have a bounty out for you or anything. In Eden, you are not subjected to the laws of the Heartlands. But I wanted to just hear your opinion on the matter is all. You and me and your other friend, are the only individuals who remember that night existing at all. It is incredibly dangerous to have shifted time back for everything but yourselves. I've been feeling the repercussions of that day, and I just wanted to know if you are getting any of the same symptoms.
Repercussions in what form?
Hair loss. Oh my god, you're bald.
Oh, she's bald and she's
Instability. We are not locked within the time works in which we are in. At least that's my theory, or the research our scientist has done. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Dr. Wiley. He indulges in such abnormalities and strange happenings. And I've hired him not only to assist with the further development of Eden, but I've given him the opportunity. Money is not a factor to him, he doesn't really care. To go on with his experimentations within my facilities, and in which the information he gathers, to be given to me if it's necessarily important to my situation.
Instabilities in what form? Having brief stouts of etherealness, having small absences of your mind, simply tripping up on a bare floor. In what form do you speak? In In what form do you speak of these instabilities you've encountered?
Chrono unentombment. I'm surprised you haven't gotten any of the symptoms. You, me, and whoever else was involved in this situation are not chronologically attuned to the ethers. At least that's what Wiley says. Our chronological ethers, the lines within individuals that have been discovered, all align with each other. Even when high levels of magics involving minimal time manipulations or stops or any of the sorts, eventually the lines tend to realign with the rest of the realm. But mine is not. At first, I thought perhaps I wasn't in my own timeline. The events that what you've done have shifted everything to a different, alternate reality. But it turns out I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. And so are you. We are just not attuned with our time. I don't necessarily know yet what effects that's having permanently. Have you felt like you've aged in the last few days? Because I haven't aged a second.
Well, one thing I will say, well, I can't say I have noticed any symptoms in that regard, but I do, but perhaps if if you've been noticing the symptoms and I have not been, perhaps it may be perhaps it may be a result of our realm of employment, the environments we find, the sort of environment we have found ourselves in.
So, Victor, was it? Uh, One last question I have for you before I allow you to enjoy the rest of the ball and not bother you any longer. Besides, I have conversations I need to have with other individuals. What is your thoughts on the lack of death or a sense of immortality? Maybe not in a way of not being able to die, but not being able to age. Do you view this as something troubling if it were to be applied to your life? Or do you see it as a gift?
Well, that is a decently heavy question, but I will. In the short term, in the short term, I would likely view that as as a benefit, being able to have the time, being able to have the time to myself, being able to have time to myself for my studies. But the eventuality of myself not changing, but the world changes around me, that would likely have its own toll.
Hmm.
Uh,
All right, well, thank you for your time. And thank you for the valuable information you've given me. Enjoy the rest of the ball. I've approached one of you. Tell your other friend they're not in legal trouble anymore. Oh, and do not miss the show we have planned tonight, it's electrifying. It's going to be amazing. Especially as from one man whose interests are technological to another. Oh, well, I did not plan for the song to stop. Oh, and there it goes again. And he steps with purpose, begins to step away.
Before he steps away, can I pop my intention eyes, please?
Go for it.
Yippee. What's this man's intention?
Marriage.
The initial intentions you get from the conversation that was happening before you were, well, there was an intention to know what Victor's answers to these questions were, as well as an intention to read Victor's responses, to gather information from what he says, and just to see what's going on with him over here with these individuals who he has had a strange, phenomenal interaction with, and are the only people that were involved with that. It was a real intention of seeing the state of being that Victor is in currently.
Curiosity.
Curiosity.
And when he said the show, was it like oh, this is going to be fun for me and nobody else?
You don't necessarily get that from this,
Okay.
but you do get a sense of excitement when he mentions the show that is going to.
The show is him inventing the electric chair.
And taking it for a test run.
Yippee! Look at me. If I can't die, woo! You all get to watch. Have fun. All right, great. Thank you.
What are we doing next, folks?
Well then, that was something. Shall we make it? I suppose we better inform Hippote.
Yeah. I think it's safe to say we should all
Reconvene?
just a bit.
Yes, and speaking, and Vikda's gonna turn back to Circe and make sure that he at the just make sure just he can spot everyone. just see where they are. Like Circe most likely in view, and just just get an eye on.
Make a perception check. I feel like the only person that's not going to be as easily visible is probably Spis, since Spis moved further into the crowds.
Yeah, that was an 18.
Yeah, you could probably still catch view of Spis. Spis is also a wind individual, so it's not hard to ascertain someone who is blue and made of air.
Yeah.
Spis has moved to try and talk to people, more people.
All right. Does he? Am I able to spot Alma?
I would say so.
Okay. Vikda speaking into the earpiece is going to say, "Right, me and Castilla just had a conversation with Orym, and we both feel it is best to we feel it is best to it is best to meet back up with each other quite quickly. Meet up by the side beside by the side of the snacks table, and Vikta is still going to start making his way slowly over to Circe.
Anything anyone wants to do before you all decide to converge? Unless some of you don't decide to, but unless we get to people converging, is what I mean.
Can I do one last scan of the ballroom to see if there's any identifiable faces?
Go for it.
Like Bob, that'd be great. Okay. 28.
20
Ooh.
is unfortunately very
Yeah.
good.
Yippee.
You don't see Bob.
Okay.
You see a couple of the people that have been pointed out to you and individuals you've seen here and there, and the Dawn is kind of still waddling around.
Great.
You do see someone of interest where the snack area is, or the bar. I would say actually.
Oh my god, Happy's back getting more alcohol, guys.
We got it to Valentes.
You don't tell immediately until they turn and you see the side profile, and it is your father.
Ah,
Great. 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 Castilla freezes like a deer in headlights.
Vikta would keep walking for a little bit, but realize that Castilla stopped. Turn to the direction that she is facing and connect the dots. All right, what do you wish to speak with him?
I'm honestly terrified for what he might say. But it would help us put together if he's, willingly here or not willingly.
Would you want to do it alone or have company?
Would you mind coming for 2 seconds and then we can reconvene with everyone?
Of course.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. As you begin to approach across to that area, you see him asking for a drink from the server. The server's rummaging around for alcohol. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what half this stuff is. There was a guy here, and now he's not. And Happy's on the other side of the bar, just making things and handing them to people.
Oh my god.
He is going to make someone pass out.
Is he
easily.
getting tipped? I need to know know this.
People are putting money like
Hell yeah, Happy.
them, but he's kind of like he grabs it and he's just like whatever, and he just tosses it under the floor basically where he is.
Oh my god.
Great, this man has no shoes, no shirt, a menace to society, and is giving out alcohol at a public event. Well, it's private, but
Glorious.
still.
he's mixing spirits. It's terrible.
All right, I think this is what you asked for. He takes a sip of it.
Oh my god.
Maybe. Here.
Sips
Don't-
it and gives it to him.
Are you sure you don't want food? You look very frail. I could be completely wrong. I don't know how your anatomy works.
Fuck.
Honesty is the best policy.
Local cryptid interacts with humans. Sorry, half elves.
For
And
the
your father
first
goes-
time in 100 years.
Your father goes, I think I'm good with this drink. Thank you, sir. I did not know that the dress code was allowed to be tuned around with, but good for you. Right.
Father.
Uh, there's a pause, and he doesn't immediately turn around. And he kind of slowly turns around. Castilla, what are you doing here?
I could ask the same for you, but um, helping friends.
I was
Like-
here, obviously, in representation of Stigheist.
Right.
Yeah.
You left quickly. I didn't get to speak with you. After everything.
Right. Of course. It was urgent.
Right.
You get a sense, you have your eyes still on,
Mm-hmm.
of the intention is that he does not want to be here in this current conversation.
Cool. Don't we all, buddy? Can I know there's no way to ask, but can I pinpoint why he doesn't want to, or if it's just like a, oh
No,
fuck.
it's a sudden nervousness. It is a feeling of oh fuck.
Okay, great. So it's just my father getting caught. Okay, cool.
Hand in the cookie jar.
And in the cookie jar, my dad's evil. We've been new. I also, I know you probably want alcohol. I would not drink anything that man gives you. It is going to be too strong, too sweet, or probably will knock you out.
I do believe he also does not even work. It does not. He does not work here.
Does not.
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna put that back down.
Yeah.
Uh,
You remember Vikda?
yes. And he kind of like wipes his hand. Vikda. Yes. Pleasure to see you again.
Greetings.
I think I don't know how you got here, but I hope you make it back safely. You probably should not stay in the city for too long. I hear that most people get into gambling debts and never leave. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Okay, I don't gamble.
I
Why?
I would have believed that it would have been more been appointed to the city's very high restrictions on entrances and leaving, the entrances and exits of
well,
the
there's
city.
there's a process that needs to be done, from what I hear. But you can still leave. It's just most residents don't really have the means of funds to.
Right. When if then when are you gonna go back home to mother and papa?
Hopefully,
Jeez.
after the announcements happened and there is some sort of parlay.
Can I insight check? I know my father. I know he's an absolute coward. But this is like, you need to get out of here tonight because gambling tonight.
Go ahead and make an insight check with advantage. You have your eyes active.
Let's go.
Natural
Godsend.
10.
This is to make up for the two nat
Oh!
ones.
Oh
I'm
my god.
on to you.
I'm on to you, Papa.
There is a sense of nervousness and fear when he tells you you need to leave tonight, or just soon. He's looking around when he said that. He does these nervous ticks every now and then, and you're used to them. But just because he does them very often doesn't mean they're not intentional. Like he's not specifically looking at things when he's nervous about stuff. And with a quick understanding of where he's looking and the intentions you get from him, he looks at Orym for a second, and he looks towards the window, and he looks at the other representatives that are placed here. And then he looks up for a split second.
You could still glance up for a quick second.
You do. There's a ceiling. Very, very unique looking chandelier. It's very beautiful. A bit industrial, but like the rest of the place, it's designed to also still look pretty as well as functional. But he's not looking directly at that. He's just looking towards the ceiling of the building itself.
I wonder if it's a beholder, folks.
Right. I have no idea how you got in here. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Did you use that name?
No, actually, my friends and I won a race. That's what happened.
I thought you said you don't gamble.
I don't gamble, but I support my friends' financial decisions. And one of them.
The victory in the race was less on making proper choices and also participating.
And also not getting eaten by a giant monster. That was
also
more so
also
you.
a key that was also a key factor in the end.
Long story. Right. If you do want me to get out of here, we can figure that out. Then where are Callum and Astrid?
I'd sent them back home. I did not believe they should be here for much longer. They're on an airship back to Stig Heist.
Okay.
With your eyes, your insight, he is not lying.
Okay. So I'm wondering if that's the same air. This is Emily just thinking out loud. Is this the same airship that Spis's parents were sent home on or left on?
No.
This is just me thinking out loud.
Why would you send them early further? I mean, surely you would not want them to be able to participate in the festivities tonight.
It's not the festivities that I have a problem with. It's perhaps how lengthy our stay is going to be. If there's no middle ground tonight, then perhaps a lengthy discourse of conversation is going to be happening, and I won't be able to be by their side. And to be fair, I don't fully know this place. They can take care of themselves, but I would not like them to be here alone without my supervision, or their mothers, primarily.
Still desperately wants to flat out go, I'm on to you.
I'm on to you, motherfucker.
Castilla is giving a look that her mom would often give her dad if he starts to do the whole, like, anxiety thing. It's the mom look, as best she can manage. And her face is absolutely reading, I do not believe a word you're saying.
Let's see. Okay, never mind.
Oblivious.
Castilla is thinking, I will snitch onto you to mom and papa. I will.
I'm calling mom.
I will call mom right now. I have a goddamn scrying stone.
So I have to go. I just want to let you know that don't stay in the ball for too long. These parties tend to drag. And also, hopefully the decisions that are placed tonight go the way I hope they do, for the safety of everyone, and so that we can prolong some misunderstandings or another announcement of a false war like what happened before.
Right. Castilla hesitates and says, can I give you a hug before we go then, if I get delayed?
Of course you can.
Castilla's gonna pull her dad in a hug and say, very quietly in Elvish into his ear, I don't trust you right now, but be safe.
Why would you let him know we're onto him?
There you are.
Because this is her fucking father who's like, literally telling her to go away right
We
now.
have very few ups on this guy.
Yeah, and then I can see the whole your fucking family died when you were a child, lol. Man has
Yeah, so
bad
that's-
PTSD.
Okay, and that's not an up. That's an insult.
Yeah, and Castilla's gonna use
Jesus
it to make him
Christ.
cry and then listen to us.
After your
Okay.
hug, he
That's
kind
not
of
gonna work.
pulls back, and he gives like a short bow. You enjoy the rest of the night that you can, and I will unfortunately need to have a conversation with the other heads of the continents. So,
Safe.
without your mother
Love
here,
you.
yeah, of course, I love you too. Bye.
And as he walks away, Castilla's gonna pop in the earring and go, "Okay, so my dad totally is probably being held here against his will. Circe, I don't know how to talk to in his head. Something's up. Reconvene time, yay!" He might not be totally evil, but unwillingly, guys.
It's just a little bit evil, just a smidge.
I love how he's like, "Yeah, you should go home right now because of gambling," and I know damn well this man's sitting here knowing there's a fucking war about to happen or a lot of political heads are about to be killed on the spot.
Mm,
And he looked up.
something about above the room we're in.
I wonder if it's the fucking beholder that everyone keeps talking about.
Maybe we should find out.
Is there a chandelier? He might be trying to pull an Eric Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, there is a large chandelier.
Okay, that's something we should keep in consideration. The theater
I
kid
thought he was-
says it's real.
What if we kidnap him? Make it like look real. Can we kidnap him? Can we kidnap all the political heads that are cool?
All of them?
All of them.
That's
We're
so
getting fucking
many.
cigar in this bitch.
To be fair, that's only like 3 so
Good
Yeah.
luck kidnapping Cigar.
This could probably.
Castilla walks up. "Hey, they're gonna maybe kill a bunch of political heads. You wanna come with us? We're chill."
I have a feeling he would pull his sword out and be like, on my fucking dead body, I'm gonna kill them first.
"Hey, you insulted my dad. You're cool because you're correct. Let's go."
Isn't this
He's
guy?
definitely an action individual.
Wait,
Okay,
He's
so
I'm gonna start a war.
we have confirmed that Spis's parents, Callum and Astrid, are not at the ball. The people we are
Mhm.
still looking for are Valentes, Bob, Raven, and Vikda's wizard friend, whose name I always forget. I'm so sorry.
And good old Verse.
Vess?
Verse.
Verse.
VURS.
Thank you. Verse. Wizard friend.
So-
Okay.
Is there anything else anyone's going to do before everyone reconvenes, or whoever decides to reconvene?
Can I try one time? I don't want to. I want to try enough that it hurts my brain in case something is trying to with me. But while Castilla was off, like chatting to her dad, I imagine this is sort of like there's a brief moment before that message of like, "Hey, I found my dad. He might be evil. I don't know." Comes through.
Yeah, that's why I'm
And in
asking.
that sort of
Yeah.
like
Okay.
interval, can I try and like ask Pearl to recount the memory again? And when there's a moment of like pitch blackness that she can't remember anything and I can't see anything, can I try and push my way into that specific part of her thought, her chain of thought? To see if I can push, if there's like resistance, if there's literally nothing, like I just feel my brain almost go through it. Like, is there any feeling or anything?
All right. You tell Pearl if you can do this thought thing again, just to give it another try. And
One more
Pearl-
go.
Pearl is a bit confused, but she understands that there's some concern you might have.
Magic's weird.
And she opens her mind to you. And you go back in and you reenact the situation with her in the bathroom. And it goes black. I need you to make a wisdom check.
Oh gosh. Okay. Okay.
Unless there's any other means and methods of something you're trying to use in this, then it would be a wisdom check.
Can I guidance myself?
You can guidance yourself, that's fine.
Can I guidance myself? Hold on. Guidance might be concentration. Wait, no, it's an ability, so it's not actually a spell. Never mind. I can guidance myself because telepathic is just a thing I am. So I will guidance myself. Okay. Pink dice or green dice? Someone tell me.
Pink.
Oh, that was like almost unanimous. Okay, pink dice plus a d4. Okay. I have a +5 because I'm a druid. Okay. Oh, that was terrible. It wasn't terrible. It was fine. It was a 10. 10 plus 5 is 15 plus a d4. I can't bother to get my d4s out. +4, 19. That's not too bad.
19
Could have been worse.
is pretty good. You get a little bit, but you don't get much. You get an initial, almost visual, as Pearl pulls herself back up from almost slipping and losing consciousness. The hair completely turns to this blackish purple and then transitions back. Blonde hair, but it almost bleeds into a crimson.
Oh.
Fun.
You hear, staying asleep for too long is frustrating. I want to do things, and I want to get things. And having to be the one in here is annoying. Hand me my stuff. And you see a flutter of bats bringing.
Okay, girl.
My annoying sisters need me. And back to black.
And does it feel like I'm almost like actually, I'm trying to write the quote. My sisters need me. Okay. Does it feel like almost like I'm pushed back out, or like it's just cuts off?
It cuts off, and it does feel like there is a force there. That's you kind of leaked in for a second, and it pushes you back out.
Okay. I saw something I wasn't supposed to see. Close the doors on me. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. Okay. I will kind of pull back. And I will. I don't know how good at it I would be, but I will try and make it seem like I didn't see anything. Paul.
Make a deception check.
Okay. So we did pink, so now we're doing green. That's how the rotation works. I'm really bad at deception, guys. No stress. Just a +1.
You got this.
Please. Oh, that's terrible.
It's not that one. It's okay.
It wasn't a nat 1. It was an 8. So
That's
9.
better than it was.
9 total.
So Pearl tells you, "Did you see anything?"
Oh, she's just so nice to me. God, I'm so bad at this. She thinks in her head, and then out loud, I say, just kind of. It was a little weird. You sort of like you remember the part where you felt like lightheaded and then you stumbled a little, right? Then after that, I kind of saw you lift your head up, and there were bats. I'm trying to be vague, basically. A lot of bats, but they look cute, so like maybe they were fun bats. I don't know.
The hotel we were probably at has a past problem, perhaps.
Maybe they seemed nice. They seemed very. They brought you some stuff.
I don't recall this at all. She's giving you like a nervous smile.
Fine. I'm. You know. Sometimes I don't remember half the stuff I do. But maybe that's a little insult because normally I'm just like I don't remember things because I'm stupid, and I'm sure that's not the reason you don't remember it. I'm not trying to freak you out. I'm really bad at this. Brain stuff is kind of new, and I don't really know how to like reflect that on other people when I find things that maybe they don't want to hear. You know?
She turns her head over her shoulder for a split second. Circe, it was nice catching up with you, but it's probably best I leave. I have somewhere else I need to be.
Okay. I'm sorry. I mean, you're not. And
You didn't do anything
Circe-
wrong. It's fine. I should not be here.
as she, there's probably nothing there, but as she's like wherever she looked, kind of like behind her shoulder. It sounds stupid, and it probably isn't gonna do anything, but I'm gonna try and like focus through Pearl. So I'm not focusing on Pearl's brain. I'm almost focusing through her onto like the blank part of her brain, or whatever she was looking at. If that makes sense. You know what I'm trying to explain it for you. Know when you like
I know
look
what
through
you're
someone?
saying. Yeah, I know. What you're saying.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm trying to do, and telepathically, I'm just gonna say, I don't know if this is dumb, and it probably is. Are you there? Who are you?
You say that. And it's strange. You don't hear anything. But for a blink, it's almost as if Pearl's shadow is standing behind her, just enough off where you can tell it's there. Like the silhouette is extended a bit. And then it disappears.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. She's watching us, guys. Okay. Yeah. And then I would apologize for freaking her out, and then she would be like, oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. As long as it's not. I don't know why I'm getting so freaked out. I really don't want you to be annoyed at me. That's just a personal. It's a personal thing.
Just enjoy the rest of the ball. And she turns and she begins to walk away in a bit of a hurried motion.
And then just to herself, she's like, "Ah, jeez, fuck! I know I'm so bad at this. I mean, jeez." And then I look for everyone else.
Anyone else has anything they're trying to do?
Yeah, so Alma doesn't have the earring and can't hear people saying they need to meet up.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
So,
Yeah.
where's Orym?
Where's Orym?
Yeah.
So you would
Political
see.
assassination.
You wouldn't see where he's coming from, but this would be right after the conversation Orym was having with Vikda. Almost immediately after. You see him kind of walking towards, not too far off distance, approaching who you've been. Well, you would know actually. You live here, Valentes.
Okay. Perfect. I'm just gonna be in that area, which is crazy and a coincidence, and he shouldn't look too deep into it. But I am gonna be like within earshot, just sort of watching the dancers or whatever the fuck. Just doing ball things in earshot.
All right. I'm gonna shoot you some things you hear.
Ooh.
Within this time
Hell
period.
yeah.
Orym approaches Valentes. Well, is everything going fine? Valentes looks at him. I don't know why you even ask me. Well, it's a ball. I don't really care for balls. I kind of wish I was in Sector 1 right now, enjoying myself. But I'm here. With you. Yeah. It's just whatever. And Orym goes, I mean with the preparations, you idiot. Oh, of course. It should be all prepared, sir. Once it hits 12, our presentation will awe everyone, and they'll certainly be on our side then. Okay. And Wiley, he should be downstairs in the lab like he always is. You know, he's not one of those people that likes to intermingle with anyone. He doesn't live under, I don't know, in a closet or something. Whatever Wiley does. I would be a little nicer to the doctor. His advancements have helped us quite a bit. And there's the gift he gave us that we've finally reclaimed.
Why are they talking in riddles? They're having a private conversation right now.
We're still in
What
public.
kind of paranoid fucks are these guys?
Very.
Still technically around people at a ball.
And they know Victor's here, so they probably know that Victor knows at least some of what they're talking about.
They also know where Vikda is. These are two very unhelpful men, as most men are. I'm sorry, Vikda.
I am, well, it's hidden already 11:20. So the hour's approaching.
Fuck.
Indeed it is. Valentes, I need you to go tell everyone upstairs to prepare the presentation. I'll make sure everyone who's necessary to view it will be gathered in the front. And that's what you get for now.
Cool. Does one of them mentioned going upstairs to check on things, right?
Yep, Valentes is now heading up the stairs.
Okay, I'm following him.
Okay.
Invisibly. I'm invisible and I'm just
Alright.
following this motherfucker.
So you're turning invisible. I need you to make a stealth check. With
Alright.
advantage, you're invisible.
If the dice fuck me right now, I'll cry. I need a win. Oh, come on. Okay, no, that's cool. That's what I wanted.
It's better than a nat one.
No,
That
shut
is
the
very
fuck up,
true.
It's not.
Okay.
He might have bad perception. You never know.
Every dice roll is a coin flip to see if succeed or fail.
Yeah, but he
I
could have really
failed.
bad perception. His
Shut
passive
up.
perception could be crap. You don't know.
No, he's gonna see me. I'm not stupid.
Alright, well, you're currently following Valentes.
Do.
Alright, so does everyone else reunite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you all regather whichever side of the ball you decide to choose to gather back from.
Wherever the snack table is.
And the snack
That's
table.
That's what
Yeah, I
Victor
just-
said, right?
Yeah, Vita said side of the snack table, and
Okay.
I just figured that like we'd see at least one person going to one side, so we just go to that side.
And it's a good excuse. We want food.
Everyone
That's why we're all here.
gathers, and everyone's present, except for Alma.
I should not be surprised at that. Cersei, could you Circe, or actually, Circe or Castilla, could you, either of you, message Alma with her to come over here, or
Problem is, I need to see her.
alright, Circe?
I need to see her too. I mean, I. Has it been 10 minutes since I activated my senses? I suppose it might have been.
Yes, I would have.
Yeah. No, I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't have helped. It's only 30 feet. No.
There's also a
don't.
lot of people in here, and it would be very hard to pinpoint.
Oh, that's so true. Can you imagine the terrible feedback? That would be like an overload of like a sensory nightmare. I don't know. I mean, did I prepare? I think I did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't prepare. Big creature. Why? You stupid bitch.
I'm not a
no,
creature, I'm a
can't.
person.
I have locate plants and animals because I was thinking that it might be easier to locate a flower on Pearl, and that's who I was thinking, and Raven, and that's who I was thinking about trying to find.
Alma has flowers
No.
on her dress.
I does not. Not real ones.
Fuck.
Not real ones. No, I can't. I don't. I can't. No. I mean,
Damn
I can
it.
can we?
Run around and see if I can find her.
Yeah, can we see Alma?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
By definition, no, she's invisible.
We don't know that.
That's what I mean. I mean, it's one of them.
Yeah.
It's like I know.
We don't know.
I don't know that, but I.
That's fine. You can make a perception check.
Okie dokie. What is my perception?
Can I give
Plus
the
5,
help
I think?
action?
Yes, you can go ahead and do it with advantage.
Yay!
Okay. Oh, I get to roll 2 dice. How exciting.
Mm. Now,
Plus 5.
1 and 2.
Pink and green.
Oh my god, Cosmo Wanda.
Oh, that's fun. It was a 4 and a 14.
Mm.
14 plus 5 is 19 again. 19.
Really good. But no, you do not
She's not here.
have any sights of Alma.
Oh my god, we lost Alma, guys. It's been 5 minutes.
It has been a great deal more than 5 minutes.
Not alive.
You
My
had
parents are gonna
entire
be
parental
so
confrontations
annoyed.
handled badly.
Not to be dramatic, but her parents were like so nice when I met them. So if we lose Alma, I don't know what I'm gonna tell them.
Okay. Alright, this is fine.
Alma can hit.
I mean, Alma's good at good at social situations. So maybe Alma's just doing what she does. That's the positive spin.
Alma knows how to handle herself. We should figure out what we're doing. We don't have much time.
Yes.
What is the
yes,
time? Anybody got a fantasy watch?
Is there a big old dramatic clock in the room?
Ticking ever so slyly.
Sure, it would make absolute sense that there was a clock in this room. It is a big clock by where the stairwell.
Okay.
Wow.
And how long do we have until midnight? What time did? Well, we didn't hear him, but what time
Well,
did
it is 11:20. With at the time of reconvenience, it would be around 11:25, 11:30 approaching.
he? Okay. Half an hour until whatever the big show is at the window.
And until the resistance shows up.
Shit.
We
Okay.
need to do something now.
We don't think. Not that it's and then kind of like to not say it out loud. This is like telepathically going out to people. You don't think that it's not a coincidence, right? That whatever he's doing at 12 and the resistance appearing at 12, you don't think that he knows and they're gonna be the show?
I think we're all the show. Everyone here and them.
It could be a coincidence.
but-
It could be planned. No way
Okay.
to know until noon. Or midnight. Not noon.
what are what are we gonna do? Because we can go down, up.
We need to find that damn lab. Happy was all over it, while saying things were interesting there.
Okay.
Also,
And
he's
did you get
in
in?
the bar. Don't drink anything.
Oh God. Did you get anything from your dad?
He wants me to get the fuck out of Dodge right now.
Oh, that's not
Very
good.
much something's up.
We also spoke. We also spoke with Orym, and not relevant. Well, it's not relevant tonight, but apparently some sort of temporal anomaly ever since the rat plague in London.
Oh. He does remember the rat plague, son of a bitch.
That
Apparently, it was just
sounds like a problem for later. I hate to
for the
interrupt.
future.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. But
Okay.
what did either of you find out?
I ran into the king of the King Cigar of the Heartlands. Or was it the Heartlands?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
For whatever reason, I was like, I have that written down, but I was like, wait, that sounds wrong. King of the Heartlands.
damn.
Amazing man. Love him.
Oh, really?
Fascinating conversation. But he thinks things could go either one of two ways. He might be an ally. Wouldn't trust him though, for sure.
Right.
Still, it's one hand in our cup.
Possibly. He thinks this is either to clear things up and everything, or this is for nefarious things, so he's not completely trusting of Orym and Atlantis. And he had to go talk to them, and he told me he wasn't exactly sure how the night was going to go, so
Okay. I mean, sounds like he's prepared for something, right?
Yeah. But that's about all I could get. You said you saw Happy, and that Happy was interested in the lab?
Yeah, he was very odd, as per usual. Called me Richard. I don't know if it's gonna affect things a while. Okay, getting off topic. He says there's some sort of interesting things down in the lab. Tonight's gonna be plenty chaotic without him here. And he half-heartedly said if we need help, he's open to making a deal.
Oh God.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we might, unless we have a plan right now, we might need that help.
Circe? What did?
Oh, right. Sorry. It's, I really should. I'm everywhere. I don't know. I saw Pearl. Well, she saw me. Really, I literally had barely stepped foot in the ball, and she grabbed my hand. And we had a little. Hold on, let me show my notes. We had a little chat. She told me that she was having issues with her mind, because I asked her kind of what she'd been doing, and she said that she didn't really remember. And I used my telepathic abilities on her to read her mind, and she's having these like spaces in her memory. And then when I delved into the spaces in her memory, or I tried to, I saw like a little snippet of like she kind of starts to pass out, but then catches herself, and then her hair turned black, and then it turned blonde with like blood red tips to her hair, and then she was all like, "Get me my stuff," and then these bats appeared and brought her shit, and then she was like, my annoying sisters need me, and then it was like I got forced out of her head.
Is she still
And then
here?
well, she asked me, I tried to lie, and I'm not a very good liar, as you all know. She kind of got a little freaked out when I told her that I saw something. I didn't specify the whole thing. I said that I saw her kind of wake up and catch herself, and that there were bats. And then she looked over her shoulder, like she'd done a lot, and then I tried to like read past her mind, and then like a shadow appeared, like a secondary, almost like over her shoulder that I could see, but it didn't say anything when I spoke to it, and then it disappeared, and then she was like, oh, I'm really sorry, Circe, but I've got to go. And I was like, oh, okay, but like I'm really sorry, I hope it didn't freak you out. And she's like, no, it wasn't your fault. And then she kind of just left. So she said she has things to do, and that was about it.
So,
And she left me.
so
She's here
Pearl,
somewhere, probably.
so Pearl might be an issue. Or the
It's-
other Pearl.
I'm almost certain, 100% now, that there are definitely two pearls. There is that the pearl that I spoke to then, I'm almost 100% certain was effectively our pearl. And the pearl in the memory of with the bats, not our pearl. Definitely an Ain. 100%. Hates her sisters, honestly.
Okay.
And where did you say she went?
She literally just dipped. She went and she kind of gestures, not like points because she doesn't want to make it seem like a massive thing, but she sort of gestures in the general direction that Poe like scurried off into the crowd. But
Okay.
I didn't really see where she went after that. As Vikda, as you know, it's quite difficult when you're quite short.
Right.
Here. Okay. Castilla, Circe, you two will probably be the best to get to the lab. If I go talk to Happy and Vikda needs. You said that Orym knows where. You said that Orym talked to you. He knows you're here.
Yes.
Orym will probably be keeping an eye on you, so you need to stay here. I go talk to Happy, get his help. Then you two can sneak down to the lab and do something. And Vikda and maybe Vikda, you can try and find Alma.
Right.
Because we need to move
Have-
now.
I do have path without trace, which would help us.
Yeah.
And I can do invisible. But Spis, you're not gonna make a deal with Happy, correct?
I don't know. But if he has help to give, then I'm gonna figure out how to get it.
He said he was looking for a lot of alcohol. Maybe you can use that as the deal breaker or deal offer. Alcohol galore
Yeah. Just
versus your
make-
soul.
yeah.
Just make sure if he says anything, make sure you really like check if there's like a double meaning, because that's like proper Fae shit. And I don't know, he's not a Fae, but like if that, it kind of seems pretty similar to how he would work. So like check for double meaning in like everything that he says.
I'll be careful. I'll let you know what
Would
he
you-
says.
Would you want me to accompany you with that?
No.
Since you don't.
Orym will be watching, and if he sees you and me together, talking to Happy, he'll wonder.
I would not have to be directly, but no, have to be right there. I could be a little further down the bar, further down the bar, getting a drink, further, just somewhere in view.
We also need somebody to be finding Alma.
Right.
We still don't know where she
get on.
is.
All right. I'll
Could you leave? Actually, I don't know. Can you communicate with Rem? Like, if he's not with you?
yes, I am, but it's complicated in a sense. I also
We all have the earrings. We can talk to each other. You two will be the only ones who really struggle the most with the communications, honestly. We have to go.
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The second it hits 12, if something happens, we all need to get together as quick as we can.
Maybe.
Okay.
Or, if you're close to the lab, don't stop. Keep going. Okay? And Spis is gonna
All right.
go to where Happy was.
Okay. As you all begin to split apart and do your thing, we're going back to Alma.
What's up?
You
What's
got this,
up?
girl. Alma, we believe in you.
Alma, you begin to trail behind Valentes, and he nods at a few of the guards, and they walk past, and you're keeping your distance enough to be near Valentes and see where he's going, but you're not close enough to be too close for an accident to happen. He takes a left. You take a left with him. Takes another right, and he stops in front of these elevators, just like you've seen back in the Rose in Sector 1. Similar design, but a little more advanced, or just neat in general, I guess. The ones in the Rose aren't taken care of 100% of the time. And he pushes a button, waiting for the elevator to come, and the doors open, and he walks in. Do you do anything?
Go in the elevator.
All right. I would like you to make another stealth check now that you're in close vicinity with Valentes.
Watch
You
me
have
be
advantage
stealthier
still.
when I'm like cheek to cheek. I'll cry.
Please be stealthier.
Please don't jinx it.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
18. You enter the elevator before it closes, and you stand on one of the corners, trying to keep your distance from Valentes as he's in there alone. He goes and he pushes the buttons, and the elevator begins to rise, and rise, and rise, until it finally stops on a number that's not placed on the actual elevator itself. He pushed a combination of floors, is what it seems like. What you saw was floor 5, floor 10, and then floor 36 that was pushed.
So pushing those 3 at the same time was his play.
It didn't seem like he did it at the same time. He pushed 5 first, 10, then 36.
Okay. 5, 10, 36. Cool, good to know.
As his doors open, he walks out. Assumingly, you walk out with him. And this top floor is all windows. There's walls on the very slight amount of walls on the right and left, but then the front of it is this huge, almost balcony-like view of window. There are a bunch of people on these strange mechanical monitors operating. These monitors show these green numbers as they come across. Valentes walks in and he goes, "All right, is everything in preparation for tonight's show? It's only 30 minutes away, so I hope everything is correct." And these Eden soldiers kind of turn around. They're like, "Yes, sir. Everything should be fine. We have been able to conduct enough ether for our presentation, our example." Perfect, perfect. You know, boys, this is probably my favorite part of tonight. Presentation of might, a example of power. Our, well, are putting our big gun on the table, quite literally. Of course, sir.
A big gun, that's so gauche.
I would like you to aim the cannon towards one of the mountains off in the distance.
What?
Try not to hit any civilians. A mountain that we know for a fact, at the very least, mostly, that there's no residents there. If there's any mountain goers, then that's unfortunate. Full power. Why not? We don't need that mountain there.
That mountain?
Pulling Darth Vader shit?
Yeah, fucking
Um,
Tatooine's done for.
Oh god.
It's time to present what our research has gifted us. And we finally got our battery back, so we'll be able to conduct enough ether to charge it up. Quickly, stop lazing about as he sits on one of the chairs and kind of sticks his leg on top of the table. You notice something in particular, Alma. There's only 2 elevators up here. The elevator that Valentes came up in, and all the way to the right, further into the hallway where it leads to a dead end, there's an elevator that's completely black. And it only has a button that points down.
Okay. How far off am I from these guys?
You're still pretty far off. There's a few steps into where it begins to be the tables and the monitors, the computers, essentially. And Valentes is a little more ahead of them, closer towards the windows, getting his view as he's sitting down, putting his feet on the table. There's no one in a near vicinity.
Then I'm gonna cast Sending. To let's go Circe. And I'm just gonna say they're gonna shoot the mountain with a giant fucking gun. Keep an eye out for it. Just very quietly so that nobody can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
But Circe.
Can I respond to sending? Is that how that works?
You would get it as you guys begin to break apart. This would be a few minutes after you guys broke apart and went to go do your own thing, whoever's with who. You get the message.
Okay. Okay.
Are you
I
able to
would-
respond to something?
Yeah,
Yes.
25 words.
Okay.
25 words. Okay. I would tell that to Castilla because that's who I'm with.
Alma just spoke into my brain. She said that they're pointing a cannon at the mountain and they're gonna explode it.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not good at all. We need to hurry this shit up.
Okay. Should I ask her where she is, or like what?
Did
What
we mention
should I tell her?
This is energy.
No.
2.
I'm so bad at sending. I would reply. I feel like if she knows that, then she must be somewhere like she can't really talk very much. I don't know. Okay, I would say back. Okay. 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 We have split up. Jesus, this is so stressful. Why is it so stressful? Spis gone to talk to Happy. Vikda finding you. Castilla and I are looking for way up. Hope you're okay. 25 words.
I'm gonna send back really fast. Elevator floors 5, 10, 36. There's people here. Be careful.
Yeah, I would then relay that to Casilla because I'm never going to remember 5, 10, 36. Let's be honest with us.
10:36. Okay.
And then I would.
Okay.
And then I quickly just say back to Alma. Okay, we will find a way up to you. Stay safe. And that's it. Okay. I mean, yeah. Let's try. I guess to try and find this this lift. I guess elevator.
Anything else you're doing, Alma?
So how many people are in the room? How close are they to the black elevator?
The black elevator is at the end of the hall away from them. Imagine this ballroom. The people, so the elevators kind of begin here. Further down into this hall that kind of leads to an end is where the black elevator is. And the initial tables of computers and stuff kind of start off here. And Valentes is sitting at a table over here. If you saw the pings I did.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. They didn't appear for you? That's strange.
Hold on. Try it again. Fuck shit.
Alright, so the line is where the elevator is that you're currently on. A little further back where that arrow pointing, thank you whoever did that, is where the black elevator is. It ends in a dead end hallway. The first X are where the computers start, and the people are initially all kind of lined up in computers operating this thing. And where the second X is where Valentes is like sitting down, leaned back on his chair with his legs up.
I know what you're about to do.
No, you don't. You do not. I'd love to hear what you think I'm about to do so that I can tell you you're wrong.
I hope you do what
Make this man fall on his ass.
Nope. Better.
Are you going in the elevator?
Can I plan?
No.
Can I do a thing?
No.
Yes.
So, Alma's going to sneak down towards the end of the hallway. But as I'm passing the computers, can I have a look? Do they have like power buttons?
Make a perception check. It would you don't necessarily, you're from here, but a lot of the high end technology is not necessarily down in the slums.
25.
25 still pretty good. You see a lot of buttons though. A lot of buttons. I don't.
With a 25 perception, can I at least tell which ones don't launch the nukes?
You don't see anything that screams out big old launch the bomb, launch the gun button, but you do see a one that's in glass where Valentes is.
In glass, like this is the emergency button, or in glass.
Basically, like a glass that looks like it has a hinge that can be shifted up, and it's a big old red button.
I cannot emphasize this enough. The vibes I'm getting off of it is it this launches the nukes, or this does not launch the nukes.
That's for you to tell.
That's cruel, Jesse.
Big red button.
With a 10 insight. What's up with the button?
It's a big old red button, and it definitely does something crazy.
Happy, so happy this is happening right now.
Jesse, I'm gonna ask you a quick question.
You can ask me anything you want, Mickey.
How attached are you to Valentis?
I am not any attached to any of these characters. In fact, if you guys really wanted to just start killing everyone off, it's your story.
Okay. Just gotta check something real fast. Perfect. Okay.
When Mickey starts getting excited, be warned.
I'm very excited for Mickey's excitement.
We're about to pull a within 12 seconds, kill a single dragon, lose a leg, and then summon a
Destroy
Tarrasque.
3 portals, kill somebody's mom, get meta knowledge, summon a Tarrasque, kill a dragon.
So I will give you the time to think, Mickey, because
Oh, I don't need time to think.
well, we're gonna take a break
Yeah.
for the next 10 minutes because I do have to use the bathroom as well. So 10-minute break. We will be back for Mickey's decision.
God.
Mickey's about to either save us all or do the coolest shit ever. It's both.
It's no sorcerer. It's no 12th level sorcerer shit, but it'll be fun.
Alma's gonna save the fucking day.
No matter what you do, I'll be impressed.
We're already all impressed. Are you kidding me?
This is already so fun, much funnier than it could ever be.
I am amazed that he has not already started stabbing.
I
mean-
think it's funny how he's just vibing legs
I
up on
have
the table.
tact. I don't stab.
It was a
I do
beautiful
cool shit.
concept.
I don't stab people. Thank you.
No, that's my job. My job's stabbing.
I love the idea that Alma was just like, as Alma was following Valentis the first time, Valentis was like, oh god, this person has, someone's following me, it's so obvious. And then like 2 seconds later, he's like, wait, hold on. Are they gone? Did they disappear?
He's like, oh, they must have not gone into the elevator, or I got into the elevator first. Haha.
Then they can't follow me. I have 30 minutes till my cool plan works, and then I can go be alone with Orym in Sector 1.
The only one. She's like, I just want to spend a date night with you. Is that so much
I
to
love
ask?
how they're
And then Orym
portrayed
is
as
like,
siblings in the damn locket, or at
bitch.
least like close. And for the longest time, we're like, oh, they're related. No, they're not. They're
They're high school sweethearts.
they're evil boyfriends.
It's just funny, like, Orym is like, Valentis is like the evil himbo who's like, please, I just want to be loved. And Orym's like the smart, like, angry one who's like, mate, let's just do this, and then we can watch a movie, okay? Like,
Oh,
God.
God.
We'll have date night in a little bit. God.
I've been planning this
Setting
for
us up
months.
for millennia. Stop.
Come
Let's
on.
commit a genocide and then go hang out.
Question: do you think they've used a certain object that Castilla's holding?
Technically, Spis has it.
Yeah,
Oh,
attached
Spis
it.
does, because Castilla told you to use it on the flail.
Yeah.
And honestly, now that we have this information, I hate to say it, yes, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that locket means something else now. That is, if it's Valentis's, that's correct, because I feel like that flamboyant motherfucker would wear a locket with his lover.
But for love.
Or
He loved him so much. The himbo villain, he's obsessed with his evil mad scientist boyfriend.
do you think the dildo means that Valentis is a bottom because they weren't able to be together at Castilla's
Oh
hot
my
place?
god. I've been just thinking about the
He's got
fact of, like, if
separation
this is
anxiety.
true, did Orym get mad when Valentis like, no, trust me, I'm gonna fake be engaged to the princess. Fake, it's fake, I promise.
Oh
Orym is
my
like
God.
the worst jealous bitch. He's like, come on now. Even if it is fake, absolutely not. That's why he club snubbed Castilla when he was talking to Vikda. That's why he was like, sorry, princess.
Sorry,
Oh
bitch.
my god.
Because he was pissed off at her. He was like, you, even for a second, if you thought you were married to my man.
Castilla can give you back that ring. She has no ring, but she'll give it back in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me?
That is the headcanon now. That Orym just like doesn't know why. That's the only reason he hates Castilla.
This whole evil plan is because he hates Castilla
He's
for
like,
being a homewrecker.
And
You
Valentes
are-
is a bottom.
who's
Like-
just a himbo who's obsessed with his man.
Oh god.
Good fucking lord.
I
I love
hate
this party. We finally have the true gay representation of two evil boyfriends.
Mm,
Oh jeez.
so
I
we love it.
Evil Yowie.
Evil Yowie!
Oh god. I'm
Where they're
gl-
both probably immortal.
That's fucking hilarious.
I'm glad that
I demand-
instead of
I'm-
planning, we're talking about this.
Listen, I'm very tempted to write a whole ass fic of these two now.
I don't read it.
Oh no.
I imagine Orym gives me like kind of tsundere vibes, like in their relationship. I feel like Valentes like loves on him so much, and he's like, "Oh, it's so sweet," and then Orym's just like, "Oh, don't. It's not that big of a deal."
Not in public! I need to look professional and evil.
And Valentes is just like, "You look great. You always look great. You look amazing." It's like puppy dog love. It's black cat and golden retriever.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
God.
you're right.
That's it.
We cannot get attached to the people
Where
we're
did I
planning to
come back
kill.
from?
No, we're getting attached to them because we've had to deal with them for so long.
Yeah. I can build a love story. It's fine. And then it will
We
be
have-
even more traumatic when one of them dies.
No,
When
we're
they
planning
both
to
die,
kill
they can
them.
die in each other's arms.
Oh god.
I swear to God. Can we not just
Reminder
stop?
that I have Valentes' rune key, the Valentes and Orym locket, the once poison-coated dagger, the object, a pillowcase, and a sailor smut book. Now I question object.
Jesse, we've been
feel
discussing
like-
Says it.
Jesse, we've been discussing how Valentes is apparently the bottom in their relationship, and how their
We-
relationship dynamic is.
Mhm.
Can we also
Yeah.
confirm before we continue, so we don't accidentally pull Castilla and Circe at the beginning? They're not siblings, right?
Are they brothers?
Weren't you presented that they were brothers?
Technically, yes, but the way Valentes was like, "No, I want to spend a night in Sector 1 with you."
We've reestablished.
Oh, God.
We're not
And
100%
also,
anymore.
Was
we
it?
said that they were locket could be somebody lovingly having this.
Yeah. We weren't 100% whether they were related or not.
Yeah. So can we just confirm if they are or not before we get too deep?
Technically, I
Too late for that.
would say they are technically.
Oh,
Technically.
technically, is it the Ayin shit?
I will not reveal things for you, but no, it is not the Ayin shit.
Okay.
Okay.
So
But they're
no
not
more talking about
romantically
this.
involved.
Never mind.
Okay, in which case they are like the kind of brothers that like one of them has like a really sporty hobby and one of them's really nerdy, but they're like really into each other's hobbies. They're like they don't know anything about the
Very
shit that each
interesting.
other are doing, but they
Oh,
love
God.
hearing about it. That's my new headcanon. Valentes is like,
Mhm.
hey, look at my new sword. And Orym has absolutely no idea what swords are and has never held one in his life. And he's like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Doesn't know
Can
what
we
swords
can we
are.
still say that Valentes is a bottom?
Yeah, though, that's
I mean,
true.
he's
Okay.
guaranteed to be one. He has a dildo. Who would he be using it on? Who would he have been?
Himself.
Yeah, so he's a bottom.
He's a bottom. It's
I
fine.
really
Not
hope you guys
necessarily.
I can't imagine that man being a top.
Maybe he confiscated it from someone.
Maybe he's a goddamn switch. Think about that, Val.
He's not a switch. That
Yeah?
man's a bottom. I'm dedicated to this headcanon. That man's
It's funny
bottom.
because depending on what Mickey does, you guys might find things out. But we'll see.
Related
It
to
is-
Still a
this?
himbo though, right? We can still make him a himbo.
Yes, he's still a himbo. My god, did you remember that art I did of him? Homeboy likes to be pretty.
Like, my boy's a himbo, and it's okay.
Would he be a frat boy in a modern AU?
Who? Valentes?
Yeah.
Valentes is very like he's the most I don't know how to say this.
Flamboyant?
No. I'm trying to look for the term for this sort of individual. Just got shot recently by Luigi from Mario.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Capitalistic?
Ooh, politics.
He's an
CEO. He's very CEO like.
Oh, okay. So we're the ones
he's-
shooting. Great.
He's a general. He's got this mindset of like, hey, I like war, and he's not like war hungry, but he's definitely like money, war, food. I
Hey,
love
I
being
like
rich,
war.
and I love people telling people what to do.
I like long walks on the beach and war.
or is his special interest.
He's like that ugly
my
big old
God.
CEO guy that just likes to boss people around and make people's lives the worst.
Well,
Oh,
good thing we all do not feel remorse killing this man, correct?
did him and
Yeah.
the Don get along?
Probably.
Him and
Oh
the
god,
what?
do they?
Don? Oh,
Him and the
yeah,
Don.
actually, that's one of the only people that the Don really gets along with.
That's
Oh,
so
God.
funny.
But at the
Scylla has
same time,
canonically had-
he still kind of like knows that he's superior to the Don, so it's to an extent.
I want to make a comment, but I don't want to say it out loud.
I don't know if
Hold
I
on.
want to hear
Yeah.
it, but I kind of want to hear it.
I'm gonna spoiler it. Chat.
Oh god.
I'm so
gonna-
sorry.
I'm gonna type it.
So it can be immortalized in this chat.
No, I can delete it.
Oh my.
That's not that bad.
No, that was my. That was also my thought.
Probably not. Probably. The Don is
whatever.
very
Horrifically heterosexual.
horrifically heterosexual and misogynist.
Or
Oh,
Sure.
great. He's both.
he hates everything about everything and everyone.
Meanwhile, Valentes doesn't necessarily care too much about being physically involved with anyone else.
And yet he owns a fucking dildo.
Yeah, that's not
Guys.
with anyone else. That's just himself.
Mickey confirmed. I trust Mickey's word.
Oh, maybe. All right.
Is he
Mickey, if you're
aromantic?
back, then we're
Ooh,
back.
actually, yeah.
I wouldn't say he's romantic at all, but
Ooh.
you'll see.
Mm.
I don't know. He was like, "Hey, we're engaged and we love each other, but also I'm gonna kill you."
No.
So I can
We're
say it.
building a character profile.
We're building it for the fic.
Mm.
Oh god.
An erotica, but it's Valentes and the
Just
Don.
on his own.
No. God.
Fucking
The
Tuss
Don's
love this
wearing his
shit.
fucking tiger suit or whatever he's wearing, zebra print.
Would they hate? Would they hate sex each other?
Oh no.
I can see that.
Oh
There you go.
no.
Confirmed. There's the fic, guys. Hate fucking.
Hate it here.
So funny.
With that, I'm gonna shut up for the night.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
We're ready, Mickey? Or maybe not.
I think Mickey's muted, so probably he might still be busy. You leave too much space and the fic just grows.
Collaborative effort.
What is they do?
Oh, Abby, did you see my additions to the playlist?
I did. I am obsessed. The thing that I when I saw it, I showed my partner, and he was like, "Somehow that feels so accurate." The Home Depot beat.
Oh no.
I played it to him, and he was like, "I don't know how accurate I can. I don't know if I can accurately explain how correct that is." And he was like, "And I don't know why." And I was like, "Minnie, it feels so true."
I was
That
like,
should be
yeah, this is our brain cell.
yeah. That should be playing while we were trying to come up with a plan.
I actually have that in almost all of my playlists, and I was like, yeah, this needs to be in
Oh
this
my
one as
God.
well. Like,
This feels right.
I'll be listening to normal music and then just the Home Depot beat.
That's very valid. I like to listen to Sweet Dreams with the Kahoot music in the background. I think that's a bop.
Music.
Have you not heard it?
Kahoot music would fit so well too in the playlist, I feel.
Hold on.
Oh.
This was the goddamn bop of high school.
I don't know if they have Kahoot over where Abby is.
Oh my god, you're probably right. It's fuck, how do I explain this?
I mean, I think we had something. Is it like? Because I've heard of Kahoot like online and stuff.
Yeah.
I think we had something similar that was. It's like you joined in on like tablets, right?
Yes,
Mhm.
and then it's like supposed to be education where there's like 4 answers, and depending on how quick and how quick you are and if you're right, you get points.
Yeah. Yeah, we had something similar to that. It was just Buzz, maybe. We just put Buzz.
I love how I can hear Sweet Dreams in the background.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. It's God. It's God telling us everything's gonna be okay.
Some of them want to inspire you. Want to please you.
Another song that I along the lines
This is a
of
boot.
Sweet Dreams with Kahoot music is California Girls, but you're being microwaved.
Oh,
What?
I it's
I know what
California
you're
Girls.
talking about.
Hold on.
How can I be micro? I'd be dying. Is that screaming? Is
No.
it terrifying?
No, but it's
just a YouTube video.
hold on.
It is glorious.
It's genuinely one of my favorite things, but it's like if somebody put it's like if somebody put the microphone in, or like the camera in a microwave and turned it on and was playing California Girls outside the microwave, and it just kind of, the audio deteriorates as it goes on, like you're being microwaved.
Oh,
And
wow.
It also rotates.
Yeah.
Like,
Now I've got to find that.
Oh, I have it.
manages to rotate.
Here you go.
California Girls, but you're being microwaved.
Yeah.
I don't want an
Video is
advert.
unavailable. Contains. Oh, watch on YouTube.
It's so
It's
good.
got an animation.
Yeah, you're being
fun.
microwaved.
Something really amusing about the muffledness of California Girls.
I listen to this so often, it's not even funny. Like, I don't even really like the song, but I just listen to it so much.
I'm back. I had to finish
This
this.
reminds you of the like Thanos is trying to convince you to join his thing, but he's also eating KFC on his break.
What?
This is a comforting masterpiece. POV, your leftover food at 2 a.m. Well,
I wish I could
I
have
have
this
been
on Spotify.
sufficiently treated on music.
My desire to have this on Spotify is so I can listen to it more often.
one day.
One day.
One day it'll be there.
All right, Nikki, you ready? Oh, no, never mind. Nikki came back and
Came back and then left.
yep.
I just had to sing like the whole portion of California Girls because it was stuck in my head and I needed to get it out. So I was like, just mute myself. I'll do the chorus and then I'll be fine.
Oh god.
Mickey, you officially back?
I just have West Coast represent. Now put your hands up, like on loop in my head, and I you would go away.
I'd apologize, but I'm not sorry.
And it's muted again. Alright. Mickey, what are you dealing? What are you?
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, no.
oh no. Mickey's never allowed to mute the mic ever again.
Mickey hit the green button up in the top corner.
Oh, that's so true. That does happen a lot. I force my computer never to update. Through these hours, I've set it to be like, do not update during these hours, which really screws like anytime anyone else needs to use this computer.
I have mine set so that I have to manually go and update it.
Yep.
That's smart. West Coast
Any updates on Mickey, Emily, or
Nothing.
alright?
It might be its internet.
Yeah.
That's always my first go-to. It's always the internet. Do.
Well, back online.
Ooh.
I think it might have been an update that feels like an update thing.
Or internet. One of the two.
One of the two. It is.
Yep.
It was Discord, you son of a bitch, Discord. Yep. Discord updated. Oh yeah, for me too.
Definitely
being a
Steve, Ricky,
yuck.
Steve, Jeff, Troy, Wayne, Joe, Randall, Lawrence, Dale, and Philip,
What?
and Johnny. They're all new NPCs in the game. somewhere around the world.
I was so
Oh,
Also,
confused.
Jesse, stupid question. Is this song from Final Fantasy?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. I keep hearing the do 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 do.
Level up.
It's a live performance.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
I love the clapping at the end because it makes me feel like the Orym paid for a live band, and everyone's just like clapping politely once they finish a song.
Question, was it Orym or was it Valentes?
That's true. Who would be more interested in a live band?
Because Valentes was like, "Oh, balls are boring," but also I feel like he'd be the one going, "No, you need the little touches."
Hmm. Maybe. You knew you were gonna hit the button. Absolutely not. It kind of reminds me. Has anyone seen Monsters vs. Aliens? You know that scene with the president where he has the big red button that makes coffee, but also the big red button that sets off the nukes? That's what I'm imagining in my head. Of like, it's a button and it could make coffee, but it could also destroy the world. You don't know which one to which.
Yeah, that checks out.
I was trying to find a gif of him, but it doesn't exist. It only him pressing one button, but I wanted him like pressing the second one, but I couldn't find him. That's all I was thinking. Oh my god.
My genuine theory is that it either drops a wall or it sends the nukes.
Mm-mm.
It's one of the two.
Yeah. I also, this is just me being paranoid about everything, but I'm also kind of slightly worried that he has really high passive and he's just letting Alma follow him.
Oh god.
Don't say that.
Because like some people have really high passive, like
I think Alma does.
doesn't yeah. So is there a chance that he's just got a really high passive perception and he knows she's there, but he doesn't care? He's like, yeah, have a good. You know when villains are like, you've got the best view in the house, kind of thing. Like that was also a vibe I was getting, but it's 18 is good, but in my head I was like, what if he's like just really good at spotting people? But I don't know what he does because last time we fought him, he didn't really give off any kind of like, this is the class that he is vibe. So I can't really tell what
destroyed a crystal and was like, look at me.
Yeah, he was a monster when we fought him, so it's like, is he a high strength? He seems like a high strength character, but like we didn't really get much of that when we fought him because he was a giant green monster.
His strength could have been enhanced by.
Yeah, so we don't really know much about what he does or what he can do. So I'm like really worried that his wisdom is like jacked and he's proficient in it, and he's actually got a passive perception of like 21.
He could also be one of those characters where, yeah, he does have really high strength, but he also has a really weird high other stat that's also really high. Kind of like Spis, and charisma's her highest stat for some reason.
Yeah. He's like weirdly good. So that's just an internal worry though. I'm hoping it's not true. Who knows? It's a paranoid worry. My paranoia is seeping in. But who knows? He could be fine.
Everything's fine, guys.
Hopefully.
It's fine. I don't need to try and reminisce things happening that might not. But
I will say, like, I also like how Vikda's assignment is look for Alma, and I really hope that someone mentions to Vikda, like, hey, Alma's on a different floor. Basically, might be important to.
it comes in passing.
Run into verse.
Yeah. Well, we also kind of need him to keep him. I'm so worried about Orym being out on the floor and like not having Circe out, like not being visible, and just having Vikda out. Because if he sees Vikda out and about, but not Circe, he might be like, oh, suspicious. I know these guys like to mess with things.
I mean, as far as we know, he hadn't mentioned about seeing that Circe was here. He told Vikda to like tell the other one, but like he didn't imply other than that he knew she was here.
Yeah.
And I did hide when he was doing his little speech at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of hoping he just doesn't know I'm here. I'm very forgettable,
Yeah, so forgettable.
says the brightly colored fairy.
So hopefully just having Vikda out and about will be enough to keep Orym.
Placate him.
Yeah, to keep
like,
him think, oh, they're fine. There's nothing going on.
For the love of fuck, Mickey just said. To be fair, when Discord's updated on the computer when I logged on earlier before session, it took forever for it to update. Like I was doing other stuff and it was like just spinning and spinning and spinning and resetting and then spinning, and I was like, oh my god.
Oh god.
What kind of freaking update is it? And our internet speed is like really quick, so there was no feasible reason it should have been taking that long.
I have the green button up in the corner. I can see it.
Don't. No.
Oh, don't press that button.
But Mickey's back. I can press it.
Mickey, don't press that button.
Can you hear us? From the void?
We were just like staring collectively.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
This is the worst thing.
We are about to be so funny.
I'm gonna kill someone.
I monologue.
An understandable reaction.
No! I'm narrating.
Part 2?
Mixed.
Sweet
Maybe.
Mary
Oh,
Mother of
oh, there we
God.
go.
Audio!
We got you.
Fucking
We got you.
Christ.
Ah!
Sorry, we need real fast.
Go ahead, scream all you need.
Okay, I'm back. Thank God nobody's home. Okay. I'm not repeating the monologue. That mystery
That's
dies
okay.
with me.
That's fine. Mystery dies with me. As long as you're alive, that's all that matters.
Was it an Alma monologue, though?
That's a good
Again, the
question.
mystery dying with me.
We'll
Alright,
never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Yeah. Discord took that from you, and I'm not giving it back.
Fair enough.
Fucking Discord.
All right, Alma. We pick back up where you left off.
Yep.
What are we
So I'm gonna
do?
head towards that elevator.
All right.
And as I'm getting close to it, I'm gonna turn around and I am going to cast my favorite gimmick spell, Unseen Servant.
Okay.
It's gonna be near the consoles, and I believe Unseen Servant, you can give it an order that any human would be able to complete. And the order that this Unseen Servant has been given is press buttons, as many as possible. Start with the big one, and then just go fucking crazy.
Start with the big one. Okay.
Good lord, Mickey's gonna kill us all.
And as that distraction is set, I'm gonna hit the elevator button for the presumably the lab.
So, as you go towards the elevator, you send out the unseen servant, and you push the button for the elevator to come up. The elevator doors open almost immediately, as this elevator was already placed up here. And then you hear, and Valentes is like, "What happened? What? Why is the glass?" I need to go talk to Orym.
Wow, your bun's gonna be pissed.
Yay!
You hear. Pulsing begins to illuminate the surrounding area. The rest of you feel a hum, a vibration surround the building. And a glow of whitish blue fades in through the glass every so often, every second or so.
Oh.
Is the rest of the ball, are they all noticing it as well, all of the people?
Initially, no, and then you get some people kind of turn and like, oh, look at the lights. It's pretty. Um,
Can I tap Castilla on the shoulder, cast guidance, and then say, look for Orym?
Yep.
Because I know she's better at finding people than me.
Castilla's eyes are still active. Maybe that will help. I don't know. Perception.
You get a
16.
+4.
20.
16.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You look around and you see Orym kind of conversing with all the heads of the other continents. And he sees the first pulse and he turns and he sees it again. And he begins to walk towards the window in a rapid pace.
Does he look nervous?
Not nervous, more annoyed.
My brother
Found him.
fucked it up.
Found it.
Oh God. That's
Also,
not...
keep in mind the unseen servant is still going crazy on the keyboard this entire time.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Good lord, we need to deal with him. We're good. Go down, find lab. Which one? Which?
Do you enter the elevator, Mickey? Before we...
Oh yeah, no.
Yep.
In the ensuing confusion, I get in the elevator, I press the button to go down.
There are only 2 buttons. There's one to go down and one to go up. And you push the button to go down, the doors close. Right before the doors close is when Valentes kind of gets up from the table and he doesn't really notice you as the doors close. You see everyone at the last second kind of stand up, almost in a panic, looking around as a lot of the numbers on the computer begin to rapidly change as your unseen servant is pushing all the buttons he can, or the whatever it can. Yeah, and now you're heading down, and now back to everyone else.
Good fucking lord.
Oh shit. Okay. I guess maybe we use this as our distraction to go? Because what are we gonna do with Orym?
I'd say Vikda and Spis might want to deal. We need to get to the lab. They can deal with this.
Okay.
Let them know. Let them know.
Over
Earrings,
the,
actually,
over
yeah.
the earpiece, yeah. As we're like running, we're not running, but like speed walking, I guess. Over the earrings, I'm just like, yeah. No, that doesn't look good. But Orym's kind of distracted, so Castilla and I are gonna go. Alma said she's upstairs, doing some stuff. That's where Castilla and I are going. There's a lift. I don't know. Vikda, Spis, maybe just sort of do what you're doing, but also keep an eye on Orym because, like, I think evil plans might be happening. I don't know.
Before we get to anyone else, after that message is sent, we're gonna go back in time a little bit, and we're gonna go back to Spis, who is heading towards the bar, looking for Happy.
His favorite blue bitch.
Our boy.
Favorite? I thought I was the favorite.
But you're not a bitch, so you are the favorite.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Your our favorite not bitch.
I see. Okay. I see. Does Spis see Happy at the bar?
You see someone rummaging around the bar, and the head lifts every so often, and it is indeed, from what you remember, the white hair, the glasses, the one oddly shaped horn sticking out of one end. Does look like Happy.
Spis is gonna go. Are there like seats at the bar?
Yeah.
Okay. Spis is gonna go take a seat. Are there other people at the bar, or is it just Happy there?
No, most of the people have kind of left the bar, especially since Happy got there, since he's kind of giving people strange combinations of drinks and also throwing things.
Let's go. Okay. Spis is gonna go take a seat.
Chaos King.
Hello, Happy.
Huh? Oh. If it isn't, Spis it is. Yes. How can I help you?
I have heard through the grapevine that you might have knowledge of how to get into the lab of this place.
That's rather strange. I don't remember talking to the grapevines anytime soon. I don't think there's any that grow around here either. They are quite blabbermouths, though. I would not
They
talk to
are.
those plants.
I believe you called, well, maybe not grapevines. I believe the person you called them Richard?
Richard. I don't know Richard.
No. Castilla, maybe.
I'm pretty sure I don't know Castilla either. Though I could be wrong.
Well, regardless, you told somebody that you know how to get to the labs.
Did I
Yeah.
do that?
You did. And you said you'd be possibly willing to make a deal for that information?
He kind of, as you say that, you don't see his legs, but his body almost moves in an unnatural form, like nothing in his body itself. Like he stays completely frozen, but his entire body shifts over to where you're at. A deal, you say? What kind of deal are we talking about here?
Well, not too sure. What are you looking for in exchange for the information?
What am I looking for in exchange for? Information is what you want? Is that really what you want, Spis?
At this moment, yes. I mean, if you could get me down to the lab, that'd be even better. But information is what I want.
Well, ask him the question, and I'll tell you an answer, and then we can work out a deal. But depending on what the question is, it might not even be necessary for my time.
Where is the lab located?
Downstairs.
Well, that was. Where's the entrance to the lab? Apologies, I should have specified.
Probably somewhere in this building.
Oh, this bitch.
You're a tricky one.
I'm being honest.
You are. I appreciate that.
Right, can you give me directions?
Sorry.
Will you give me directions?
Maybe.
He's gonna go full fucking English teacher on it.
Can you give me directions to where the entrance is?
Still using words that allow me to mess with you, Spis.
Rookie.
Can.
Will you give me directions?
Will I give you directions? Absolutely. I will absolutely give you directions for the right price. Now, I'm no devil. I don't deal in packs, and I don't want your soul. My prices are non-conventional. And I don't want a lot of alcohol. I have it already. I know that was your initial thought, but that's not going to happen. And he reaches into a bag that he has, satchel that's like hidden behind his coat jacket. I pulls out this enlarged blue blade that almost looks like an imitation of the lion's blade, but off-colored. No, not that one. And he shifts it back in. He pulls out what looks like to be a strange-looking revolver. No. He pulls out the same one again. Wait a second. And again. There's only supposed to be one of these, and he smashes them all together, and it makes one gun. All right, there we go.
Good lord.
This man.
I love him so much.
I have something for you. To initiate this deal, for these directions. This, I know the way you think, and I am absolutely in love. It is you are positively one of my own. Figuratively. I hope.
I see.
I will give you directions. And you can go tell your friends. You can all go lead into the laboratory. I need you to take this with you. And he hands over just what looks like to be a clear gem. There's no coloration to it at all. It's just clear. It almost looks like just glass. You don't have to do anything with it. You just have to have it on your person. That's it. Physical person. None of your fancy smancy bags that send them to the other realms or whatever bag of holdings. No, on your physical self. And take it with you into the laboratory. Once you're in the laboratory, that's it. The deal's done, regardless of whether something happens or not.
May I ask what it does?
You can absolutely ask.
What does the gem do?
Sometimes it reflects light, depending on how it hits it. I'm not a geologist.
That's fair. Does it do anything magically?
Actually, technically, no. It does not do anything magically.
It's not gonna blow up in my pocket or anything. Or teleport me
Yeah,
somewhere.
there will be no harm done to you or your companions. I can promise you that.
Well, that's good enough for me. And Spis is gonna take it and put it in her pocket.
I knew I can trust you. If you take the elevator and you head all the way up to the top floor using the combination, and he looks at his hand. Oh no, the numbers are reverse. And he grabs the numbers from his hands and turns them around. I don't speak Spanish. Why did I write these in? Oh, there we go. 5, 10, and 36.
That's
In that order, they will send you to the top floor. And once you're at the top floor, there's probably going to be a lot of people in a bit of a chaos up there because who knows? There is a black elevator to your left, and you just take it straight down. I think your friend's already heading there.
I see. I see.
I would hurry. The light show is about to begin, and you see the pulse of white and blue.
Thank you. I'll be off then.
Thank you, Spis.
Spis.
Now, where was that drink I had? And he goes back to doing his business.
Spis is gonna hop down, and head for the elevator and in the earring. Tell the others, she's heading for the elevator.
Anything you're doing, Vikda?
Currently, he is standing by the snack table, very himself not sure what to do, and to be completely honest, he kind of just stands there, full of really anxious right now. The combination of large fancy social setting, not having any of his friends nearby, and all of his friends being not by him, two different things technically, but it is not a fun experience. So yeah, he's kind of just standing there until, and I'd assume he he'd just be staying there until the lights start going on,
Yep.
and
And you get both messages at the same time. Spis and Circe kind of talk over each other, but you can all hear it at the same time. It's not like a walkie-talkie where it cancels out. Oh, Owen.
yeah, just Vikta just. This is. I can't say it's not even going to plan because there's not exactly anyway. There's not exactly as one. So yeah, he would go to the window and powerlessly watch the light show.
All right. Victor's staying in the ballroom. And the rest of you are heading towards the elevator. And you would meet up at the same time in front of the elevator. And as you do, before you enter that hallway where the elevator is, you see the elevator doors open. And Valentes kind of stomps out.
We just look nonchalant, like we're like, this is where we've been the whole time. We're not going anywhere. Having a chat. So he ignores us.
Hold on. I can cast invisibility on one person, folks.
I have
Who's
a
it gonna
feeling
be?
it should probably be you.
Yeah.
Castilla
He
notes
was-
out.
He was fake married to you.
All
My
right.
husband. Oh no.
Okay. I mean, he has a negative though.
Ooh.
As you turn invisible, he kind of rushes past, and he notices the both of you, but he kind of pays you no mind. Enjoy the rest of the ball. I have to do something, and he begins to run, almost jog or run or walk at a rapid pace towards the ballroom.
He knows he fucked up.
He's like, my brother's gonna be so annoyed at me.
Oh my god, Orm's gonna kick my ass.
Spis calls after him. Oh, thank you. And then
Just keeps going.
Okay.
Spis continues towards the elevator.
And then yeah, let's go. Let's go. I don't know if it's relevant, but I am gonna pop pass without trace just in case we have to do any sneak in.
Billy's gonna hold invisibility as long as possible.
All right. Cast pass without a trace. Everyone might want to make a stealth check, I'm assuming.
Oh, yep, that's true.
Yeah.
You get a +10 to whatever you roll.
Oh, fun. Okay.
We're gonna use a
28.
song. A song I like to use generally.
What is my stuff? +3.
These
Just gonna
higher tense moments.
Okay. A natural 13 +3 is 16 +10, 26. Circe?
We all broke 20, so that's it's pretty impressive.
And you begin to go up the elevator sneakily.
Can we convey to Vikta before we go, hey, by the way, Orm's rushing, not Orm, Valentes is rushing in nervously.
No problem.
Just,
you
just
you
keep
have your-
Vikta updated, because we don't see our boy.
He's gonna get beaten. Not Victor, Valente.
We go back to Alma as you guys are heading up. Alma, the elevator goes down and down and down and down. And then it stops. It opens up, and there's a hallway. It looks very clinical. Whites, these doors that kind of slide closed, and it's empty down here.
All right, I guess I am going down that hallway. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I'm looking for it. And I'm keeping invisibility up. I'm not dropping that for shit.
All right. As you walk down the hallway, these rooms have windows to them. In one of the rooms, you see this man kind of in a crouched position in one of the corners. He's dressed in nothing but white, except half of his body is morphed into a almost Umber Hulk shape, this bug-like claw for his right arm. And he looks around frantically, his right eye that of an insect and his left that of a human.
Okay, George. Kafka.
Continue down. In another hallway, you see these strange insectoid-like creatures that you've seen before, I believe. No, you have not, actually. Alma has not witnessed these creatures. They have these claws that protrude almost in a scythe-like manner. They look around, clicking. This xenomorph-like design to them. They poke around. They don't seem like they have any eyes. And they're strange. They're almost not really reacting much to the room they're in, but at the same time, they're like shifting around to see if they can find an exit, but not in a frantic way.
Weird. That's crazy. Anyway, gonna keep going down just to see all the sights.
You go further and further down, and you hit a break. There's a pathway that leads even further down, and at the end you can see these double doors. And on the side of the doors, it says experimental laboratory. On the left, there's a sign on the wall that says cells.
I mean, if we're going for Raven, my bet is that she's gonna be in cells. So, we're gonna head there.
Take a left, and you go down the hallway. There's an initial right, and down this hallway there are other corridors, a lot of them. And initially you're like, oh no, there's too much to go through here. But as you walk and you look down the first corridor, it is a line of cell doors going down, prison cell doors. All these extra hallways within this one hallway are the prison cells.
Sorry, repeat that?
So there's the one hallway you enter to initially go to the direction of the cells. And on the right, it's a room full of the cells themselves that are broken apart into 3 other hallways. But it's all initiated in the same room. They're not large hallways. It's just divided so that the cells are not in the same area.
I still don't understand. I'm so sorry. My brain peters out about 3 hours.
No problem. Here, let's see. This is that's not what I wanted. Is this one? Yeah. This is the hallway you're initially going to. I'm drawing on the map again, by the way. Over here was the laboratory. You went this way. And then it took another right. And in this room, there's cells lined up here, there's cells lined up here, and there's cells lined up here.
Okay, I guess I'll just start with the closest ones, then make my way down.
You start with the closest ones, and you go down, and there's 3 cells in this mini hallway here. And they're empty. They're closed. These aren't like regular prison cells. They're almost like the other rooms that were holding the creatures. They have this glass that you can view what's within, and they have this strange knobless door on the right of them. And you go down to each of these rooms, and you don't see anything. You go down to the next one, and you go down to each individual room, and at the end you do see someone. In the room, kind of sitting on the bed, is this individual that's laying there, almost bored. They're lost in thought. He has long brownish hair, and he has a mustache beard combo going on. He's human, blue eyes, and this strange coat that he wears. Looks fairly young. Doctor Strange vibes from his visuals.
Oh my god, beanbag cabbage patch. Is that just the first hallway, or is that all 3 hallways?
The second one. The first one was empty. You hit the second one, and at the end of the second one, there was someone there. You haven't hit the third hallway yet.
Okay. I look at the guy and then move on. That's not Raven.
You move on to the third hallway, and most of the rooms are yet again empty until you reach the end, where you see a tiefling with very ornate horns, red. He sits there by his bed as well, with a bit of frustration in his face. He was dressed in what seems like to be a suit, almost like if he was meant to come to this ball.
So there's little glass panels on the doors. Is there any openings where you could speak to the guys?
It doesn't seem like it. It seems like
Okay.
it's mostly for visuals and to look into who's there.
I immediately give up then. So there's nothing else here?
Nothing else in this room.
Cool. I'm just gonna wait for everybody else to show up then. I cannot focus right now.
All right, no problem. We're gonna head back to Vikda. As you approach the windows, everyone rushes over, and Orym kind of stands in the front. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like perhaps the show is going to be presented a lot sooner, and I don't know why, but perhaps there were technical reasons for it. But nonetheless, I present to you our bargaining chip. Here in Eden, we are a technologically advanced society. And with our developments, we've been able to figure things out with, luckily, the help of outside investors and our strange but very helpful Dr. Wiley to create this. And you can kind of see poking out from the top of your peripheral vision as you look up to the windows, and it's hard to see since it's coming from the top of the building, but this large metallic, almost cylinder begin to emit from the building itself. The building rumbles as it stretches out more, and one of the sections locks in, and another section from within it stretches out more, and then locks, and then another, until it reaches a point these wires kind of hang and dangle from sections of the barrel itself. The large, unusual wires that kind of stretch across the sectors that are attached to the power plants, who are now shooting out immense amounts of smog. They pulse this bluish, whitish light, and the pulse heads up the tower towards the cylinder. And the pulse begins to quicken. Vroom, 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 vroom. And then it stops. All the lights turn off. The city lights turn off for a second. And the power plant smog stops. And in a blinding flash, as the remnants of ether in a line kind of fade out. But that's not the initial thing that catches your attention, Vikda. It is the light at the end, where this mountain was once there, gone, eradicated, a crater left in its place, no signs of any form of geographical formation, no mountain, no peak, no nothing. In fact, not just the mountain, but the surrounding area was indented into. The explosion leaves nothing. In fact, no smoke, no flame, just gone. A light and evaporation. Ladies and gentlemen, the power of the realm itself, harnessed, wielded, pointed, and gone. Its range is limitless as long as the coordinations are correct. And its capacity, well, whatever this realm is willing to give. This weapon is designed for cataclysmic needs. But the design itself can be refined, made smaller.
Okay. I'm going to interrupt him with a casting of hold person.
Oh my god, Victor! Victor!
All right. Humanoid. Well, okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Questionable? Excuse me?
Huh?
Huh? Guys,
What?
we're fucked. We are fucked.
Does he know that you
Does
tried?
the
Is that a thing?
22 succeed, Vikda?
Yes.
Victor's gonna fucking die. Be the first.
He's a
bitch to
plus
Pauses
hit
for a
four.
second. And he goes, there is no silencing me.
Yep.
Oh my god.
With time, this power, while much more minute, can be given to the hands of soldiers, not just for Eden, but for anyone who decides to align with us. Ethereal powered weaponry. Unmatched. You hear a blade unsheath. What is the meaning of this monstrosity?
Oh no.
A weapon capable of annihilating a mountain, and you expect us to just be like, oh yeah, sure, let us join your side?
Vibe.
First off, this land isn't yours. The city might be, but that mountain is property of Paha.
Oh.
Oh
shit.
no.
And you just decided to eradicate it just like that. I may be a man of action, Orym, but I understand a threat when I see it. Oh, Lion. You, most of all, I knew would not understand my vision. You're a simple thinking individual. There was once a time, Lion, pre the cataclysm in this realm, when the gods stepped down and decided to intervene with mortals because we got just a little too close to the sun. They felt threatened. Weapons were made from this older Agathel individuals before the cataclysm, the Great War, you know. Weapons designed to defy the gods themselves. And while I don't necessarily disagree with every god, there are those that have their nefarious reasons for existing. But I'm not here to be some hero for the people. No. I'm here to give you the means to defend yourself if there's ever a need that a god decides to drastically change our lives again. This is only a beginning. And with the help of investors, realms and continents that decide they want to assist Eden. And he looks towards you, Vikda. We can achieve that glory we once had before the calamity. Advancements in science and magic. Isn't that interesting?
And they could go, and you have gone plenty far enough.
And who's to decide that? Why must we stop? We are designed to progress and continue and progress and reach new heights. And yet we're put a ceiling every time, whether it's from monarchies, enforcement, morality, the gods themselves. People that shouldn't be here. I already have some people who decided that they're going to side with me, even knowing what I was going to present. Isn't that right, August?
I'm killing him. I'm killing him as Emily. I'm killing him. I'm killing him. I'm killing him. You fucking bitch.
August walks forward. I believe, that perhaps this is the best decision the Stigheist thinks we should take.
Or is it the decision that you have decided to take?
Yes, it is. I have individuals that I care for and wish to protect, and I don't want to ever be in a situation where I cannot do that.
And you think having that be available is going to make them safe? They may be on your side now, but a press of the button and it's gone.
I think I've made the right decision.
You're a coward. And Vikda walks off.
Yeah! Sorry. Ah! Go, Vikda.
And for the rest of you, we can talk about business, or you can leave. And you walk off, and we're going to head back towards the individuals going up the elevator. You feel a rumble and a shake as you're on the elevator, and then it stops, and the doors open. You hear a commotion on the other ends of these doors.
Okay. Are they open automatic kind of doors where we just like?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Well.
Before the as we're going up, Spis has pulled out like the handle of her flail from under her dress, and has kind of like put the flail back together. Since things might have already hit the fan, this might
Good
not
idea.
be. This isn't gonna be very quiet.
Nope.
And as the doors open, Spis is gonna launch her flail into the center of the room and cast thunder wave with it.
Let's go.
Fuck shit.
Just immediately.
We're done. We're fried. No, we're done.
All right. So you go out,
You're done.
throw the flail, and you cast thunder wave with it. Go ahead. Roll for damage.
Ranged. But okay. That's that. Or that's the flail hitting. And then the thunder, the actual thunder, it's 2d8.
Let's hope these researchers do not have commoner stats.
That's not my
At this
problem.
point, I think we're all past it.
So that's whatever gets hit by the head of the flail, gets the damage from the first damage, and then the thunder damage is the cast it around.
You throw your flail into the middle of the room. You see all these individuals, these Eden soldiers or operators running around. They're still wearing their helmets, every single one of them. It hits the first person within the way of the flail being thrown, somewhat near the center of the room. And boom, the shockwave lets out. A lot of the electronics the numbers begin to like shift around into multiple different. You see these red. They go from green to red. Some of these monitors, and a lot of individuals are just tossed around the room, hitting walls. You see one of them stand up, and you see a spark, and an arm falls off.
They're robots.
They're fucking robots.
Oh my god.
Of course they are. It's not
And
ominous or creepy.
They're all kind of stuck. And the electricity might have perhaps shorted them for a second. What are you guys gonna do?
On this console, just as we're kind of like in the room and watching these robots for a moment, does it look entirely mechanical, or is there like anything that's kind of magic to it?
It looks majorly mechanical. Yeah, it's very industrial in this room. It's very war room-esque.
Okay. So I won't try that then.
Also monitors on the top. Only a few. One of them shows the ballroom. Another shows the cells. And you see on these cells two individuals, a man with long brownish blackish hair, with wearing a strange coat, a beard and a goatee, or a beard and a mustache, sorry. He's kind of just laying on the bed, and the other one is Bob. And in the third monitor, it shows a room with a tube. In one section, it looks like some sort of child's play area almost, or like learning area. And in the back, you can see this large, almost golden mechanical cylinders, or not cylinders, but rings that start spinning around, and these colors that almost orbit the rings. And in the center of this ring is this yellow orb. And in the tube, you do see Raven. She's kind of on her fours, and it looks like she's coughing.
Oh. We need to get them all out now.
Okay. The
black elevator.
just
to the left.
Any chance any of you have another quick hitting spell that can, destroy the technology a bit more before we run?
Yeah, what do you want hit? Anything? Anything in particular?
Anything that looks important and is still on, besides those actually, no, take out the monitors too, if you don't mind.
I can just do what I can touch. Can't do everything at
Anything
once.
you'd like.
Spis is just gonna go up to some of the most important things and touch them and do shock and grasp.
All right, and as you're going around frying everything, Vikda, as you begin to walk out the room, you hear the lion say, "I'm not going to stand for any of this.
Don't die, buddy.
You want a war, buddy. You're going to have it.
oh yes,
This
mate.
thing you have on top of this tower is a threat. A threat to all the continents. This isn't a parlay. This is a weapon pointed at us if we don't agree to your side." All right, lion. What are you gonna do then? And he unsheaths his blade.
Please.
I'm a man of action. And I declare. And he goes forward. The blade kind of illuminates with a flash. And he swings towards Orym. Orym doesn't move. The blade goes straight through his shoulder, reaching his center, almost splitting Orym in half.
Monster time.
And you see sparks fly.
No.
This bitch.
Fucker.
Of course he was too fucking terrified to show his face.
Bitch.
Yeah, that hesitation on the humanoid part makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You hear before the lights go off on Orym, "Oh, lion, I don't think you understand the situation you're in." And in unison, all the soldiers turn.
No.
No!
"I am everywhere." And they point their guns. And they begin to fire at the crowd of people.
What?
Fuck.
Vikda, what are you doing?
Happy is there somewhere. But you don't
Guns
give
are
a shit.
fired, bullets are flying, there's chaos, people are running around. The lion turns around and he tries to defend as many people as he can.
Okay, Vikta is summoning pitch, in protector mode, which. Holy fucking shit.
Where?
And how many soldiers are there?
At least 20.
Okay. What is the largest? One additional. Okay. Do I have that? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. Vikda is like that is a bonus action, correct? Okay, no, it's full action. Okay, I'm okay. Okay, not summoning that yet. Okay, but Vikta is going to use a moat charge on 4 of the soldiers, casting, combining catapult and hold person, with catapult and hold person to just and. Okay, this went from 0 to 100 very quickly. And yeah, Vikta is just going to Vikta is going to go try and target every other soldier and and just send them into each other. He's trying to fucking bowl them.
All right, wait, give me a second here. Okay, so what are you doing again? Sorry, I was there for a second and it was gone.
Fair enough. I am using a moat charge combining catapult and hold person to targeting every other a sequence of every other soldier on the battle map
All right, and you're trying to make them turn and fire at each other, basically.
No, what I'm trying to do is it's combining hold person with catapult. I'm attempting to catapult these people into each other, knocking them down.
Okay. All right. Make a wisdom check, a general wisdom check, to see how effective this moat charge is.
That is a 10.
Okay, that's straight down the middle. Let us. This music does not fit the situation, even if it's for a short amount of time.
There it is.
All right. 10. You get about, unfortunately, with the straight down the middle number, you get about 5 of them as you kind of catapult them towards each other. And with that, I would say you get a total of 9. They get knocked down. They're knocked down from the current effect that you've done. And yes, okay. You hear more gunshots. Not from within the room. As a bullet hits one of the windows.
The resistance.
It is 12.
Oh, the resistance.
Here they come.
Oh no.
Well, so much for stopping this, guys.
Oh no.
With that, we head back to the individuals who are upstairs. You're done frying everything.
Did we hear any of the commotion, or did the TV screens pick up
the big old window that's in front of you?
Yeah, I thought the window led to the outside. That's why I was.
No. It's like it's almost like one side of the whole room is just nothing but window to view out the entire city.
Okay.
You see lights flashing on the sector below you.
Oh no.
Do you guys think you can handle it? I think. Vikta? Are you okay?
I say into the earpiece.
Yeah, Victor responds in the earpiece. Shit is going sideways. Soldiers firing the crowd, doing what I can. They're just robots, I think. Not robots.
Constructs.
Constructs.
Automatons.
Automatons,
All of the
constructs,
above.
whatever.
Everything.
Fuck.
Okay.
Warforged.
Circe,
It's
you
a-
or I need to. Wait, can we all hear this,
Yeah.
or is it just Circe who can hear?
It would be everyone who has, unless Vikta specified Circe, it would be everyone who has an earpiece.
Victor sends it to everyone.
Okay. Circe, either you or I need to go help, because if they're, you can
Yeah.
help, and the other two
I
need
can-
to go
I can-
down.
I can probably get down there through the window
Okay.
if it's quicker. Could you maybe break it open?
I can certainly try. And Spis is gonna take her flail and smash it against the window.
Okay. Make an attack, a damage roll.
Wait.
I unfortunately got rid of an individual.
Oh.
A couple of individuals.
Oh no.
And I did not mean to do that.
They're dead. They've been shot in the head.
Is there a reverse button? I'm sure there is.
Did you archive them?
I don't know.
Okay, great.
A vibe. That is a true vibe. I don't know.
Oh, if you want to bring back, you can just drag the token from the side.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Sorry, I thought you meant like the actual sheet.
Oh, there you go. Boom. I did it for you.
And Mickey's gone.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Mickey was. Did I read that? Mickey was taking a break.
Yeah.
Jesse, did you want me to roll an attack roll or damage?
Yeah, an
No.
attack. Damage roll. Sorry.
Okay, damage.
Like it's a window.
Okay.
Alright, you go and you swing the flail and it hits the glass and it kind of cracks a bit.
Can I hit it again?
Go for it. It's a glass, it doesn't have a turn. You can hit as many times
Let's
as you
go.
want. Go and you smack at it again and it cracks even more. The spider web crack starting to reach further out.
Oh, come on. Oh, this stupid.
You go in with one final push. You shatter the glass in front of you. The one section that is presently in front of you is now open. The wind blows in.
I do like a very inappropriate in the moment. I'm back to the exit of the window, and I go, okay, well, good luck, and then I fall out the window backwards. Very inappropriate for the moment, but it's cool. So that's what I do. Obviously, catching myself. I don't know if I have to say that.
You can fly. Yeah.
But yeah, and then I fly down to the floor that it's having the problem.
Are you heading? Where are you heading down to? Exactly.
I'm heading toward, like on this map, I'm heading toward these big windows.
Okay,
that
so you're
were
trying to
like,
head to the ball.
yeah.
As you begin to fly downwards, the closer you get to the bottom, you see all these flashing lights coming from within the sectors themselves. It's definitely all-out war right now. In fact, beneath you, outside the entryway, some of the Eden soldiers are firing at what you can see to be militia, crawling in from openings from within the ground. These panels that have been lifted up as they climb out and begin to fire without warning towards the Eden soldiers. As the Eden soldiers are hit with bullets, sparks begin to fly back and forth. A few stray bullets hit some of these militia soldiers as they kind of get hit on the shoulder and they lose their grip and they fall back down through the panel. But you now reach these front windows, and it's chaos in there. The first thing you would see, besides everyone just shooting and then the couple of soldiers being flung into one another, is by the window itself a split in half Orym with these wires sticking out of him.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Immediately, the second I get in range of the windows, I'm shooting scorching rays at the windows to like try and shatter them open,
Go ahead.
so I can kind of move into the window. Hopefully,
Roll for damage.
how many is it gonna take?
Hopefully less
I'll
than...
just do it. No, I'm just gonna do level 3, I guess. How much is scorching ray? Is it 2d8? I think it's 2d8. Sorry. Oh fuck, it's 2d6. Son of a bitch. So I don't have to roll to attack the window either. I just can roll damage.
Yep, just damage.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
I was kind of hoping it was gonna be more. Yeah, just 2d6 flat. Okay. Just because I can't roll to do the math, I'm rolling it on in here. 8, 16, 25. 25 points.
25 points of fire damage. As the scorching rays hit the windows, you see the fire disperses. A very thin light blue energy is emitting from the windows themselves.
Magic windows.
Vikda did find out that they were magically enforced.
Shit.
And they're also windows, so I don't know what fire would do to them.
Well, if it's
Well,
strong
then-
enough, it'd probably shatter through it, but
Yeah, that was kind of my hope. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Can I do something else, or do you want to move on to?
what are you gonna do next?
Well, my initial instinct is, I can't break them, but can I teleport through them? Is my initial thought.
And that's what you're attempting to do?
Well, I'd have to summon Osera. So my thought is, because Osera can also fly, so there's no issues.
Okay.
I would focus on Kronos specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And
2 more charges.
kind of like, yeah.
Okay.
I've been saving them. And my last hard shape. And I'm just focus on him, and I'm like, I really need you, buddy. And a massive like pillar of fire would appear beside Circe,
Yep. And Kronos
Um,
appears.
my boy. He's tiny. He's not that small, but I can't make him bigger for some reason. And then hopefully we would teleport into the room here. He would sort of like get her on his back and then try and teleport in.
And you see the fire emit in front of you, and the fire disperses, and you hear gunfire as you're now within the room. A bunch of the
okay.
royals running around looking for cover. Some of them are getting shot. The lion is over here trying to get as many people protected as possible. Holding his blade in front of him, he drops the blade onto the ground, embedding it, and this force field of energy emits. And we're gonna head back to the people upstairs. After Circe drops out the window and flies down, what are you guys doing?
We need to get to the lab ASAP.
Yeah, the faster we're
Get-
in there and out and back down there, the better.
Yeah. Do we want to split up? You get the 2 in the cells. I go for Raven.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Let's go. In the elevator.
You go to the elevator and you start to head down. You enter this white corridor when the elevator hits the ground. It opens. As you walk across, you see these similar sights. the deformed man, the strange creatures you've seen once before, the chaotic forces, these insectoid-like creatures. You hit a split. At the very end of the hallway, it says experimental laboratory, and the wall that's leading to the hallway to the left says cells.
Head into the cells.
You both are?
I thought I was going to the cells.
Oh wait, no, I'm going to the laboratory because I'm trying to find Raven. Sorry.
Yeah. I turned right to the cells.
Invisible Castilla totally doesn't backtrack for 2 seconds, but she remembers.
As you turn and you both decide to split, Castilla, you run towards these doors, these double doors, and you open them. And now you're within this room. It's a small room. Well, not that tiny. About half the size of the ball. No, actually, never mind. Ignore me. It is a large room. You see the playground-like area or playroom, almost like that in a classroom, the corner where all the books and whatever, where kids are meant to play around in. You see the big orb you've seen before in your dream or vision, or when you decided to describe. I forgot how you saw it. These smaller orbs kind of rotate around on these gold rings. It's huge in the center of this room. And not too far off is the glass tube. And Raven's kind of kneeled down.
Is there anyone else in here, or is it just Raven?
From what you can tell, it's just Raven.
Does it seem like there's any panels on the tube? Like,
there is what looks like to be a panel with strange numbers or buttons right next to the tube.
I am going to, from where I am, just in case, shoot a message. Because I don't want to like run up and tap things. And shoot a message to Raven saying, "It's me, it's Castilla. I'm in the room. Do you know how to get yourself out?" Do you know, like the buttons kind of thing?
You shoot your message, and you can feel that it doesn't catch to anything.
Right.
And then you hear
Right.
the glass tapping.
Glass tapping?
Raven kind of stands up and notices you.
Even though I'm
And-
invisible?
Oh, you're invisible. Well,
Soul line?
actually,
Soul line?
Raven would still see your soul lines. So
Okay, cool, great.
Raven begins to tap on the glass and shake her head, and she points to the right. You hear, "Oh, okay. Well, princess, I see you've decided that you found good old Raven, your friend here. At least that's what I remember you calling her. From aside the orb, Orym walks out.
Can he just fucking die? Can I kill this bitch? He knew we were coming for Raven to remove the battery. I don't like calling her a battery, but that's how he views her, so.
I cannot let you take what's mine. And you see another Orym walk out. And another.
What?
And another. 6
Robots.
Oryms, all in different places. And then the orb turns. A singular crystal eye in the middle of the orb. All the other
That's
orbs
how he's.
stop,
Fuck!
Mm-hmm.
and they face towards your direction. I cannot let you leave here with my power source. The orb glows as it speaks. And that's where we're gonna end the session for today.
Kill myself. I'm gonna take my blood pressure again because I'm not lying when I say it jacked itself.
Let's change the music to something a little less.
Yippee!
Smooth
My-
jazz.
Wilson's messaging me like, "Hey, is everything okay?" And I'm like, "Totally, everything's fine, love. What are you asking about, huh?"
Listen, I wanted to tell someone you were dead again.
This man, this is like the epitome of like we're playing checkers, he's playing chess. Like he
I fucking hate him so
has
much.
been 12 steps ahead the entire time.
And we're all
Well,
separated, guys.
Now I can
We
give
are
you
all
a visual
separated.
for him that Emily has seen before.
Yeah.
Oh, the rings.
So I wonder if that's like the beholder.
Maybe.
Yeah, something comes to mind that is a heavily homebrewed thing from that may have been an influence based on what Jesse sends, but
I'm assuming that a beholder doesn't count as a humanoid, right?
Beholders do not count as humans.
No.
Damn it! I
They're
can't
aberra-
crown of madness this bitch.
They
They're
abjurations.
They're aberrations, yeah.
Damn it! Can I crown of madness the robots to kill each other, please?
Yeah, you should be
Fucking
able
hell.
to. They're humanoids.
Okay, cool.
If they can be whole persons, then yeah.
Orym, you're about to learn why Valentes divorced me.
Oh my god. Technically, didn't
This
he
is the
divorce you?
reason.
Didn't he divorce you because you killed him?
Well, he did try to eat me alive, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Details.
There it is.
Either way, I'm so sorry to say this. I hope August gets shot.
That is.
God, now that I
definite-
look at it, it does look like an eye. Shit.
Damn.
Okay, that is definitely like.
He's been watching us this entire fucking time.
Oh god.
I want to kill him. I want to kill him so bad.
Okay, the thing I'm thinking about is it's a D&D YouTuber, Pointy Hat, and one of his like videos is like revisiting beholders or whatever.
Yeah,
and a homebrew
this is his creature.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's basically like I don't remember the specifics of what he stated, of what Pointy Hat stated, like how this thing makes itself, but it's like a beholder like with like a different like since beholders have like
It's like biblically accurate beholder.
yeah, that's what it fucking looks like. But like but Pointy Hat, he focused a lot on like beholders' dreams and how fucking weird beholders are with their dreams. Like seemingly they can alter their space around them and whatnot. But like I said, I do not remember specifics. But
So
a beholder is
the initial idea for this beholder, which was used as the base, was his idea was, what if a beholder, since they can use this magic that can kind of alter things, was so paranoid that it built a city around itself, and it gathered, minions to do its bidding around the city and everything. But not only did it decide to build a city around itself, it decided to enhance itself further with machines and parts, and replacing parts of it, and making itself more and more a machine. Inevitably making this big supercomputer beholder.
The guards are probably robots, aren't they?
yeah.
From what Circe's seen, the guards, when they got shot, they definitely shot out sparks from their wounds.
Good lord. So now
They
actually
will
Rigor fuck
be.
shit up, babe.
Well, not
Kinda.
The civilians are like real people, but the robots,
civilians.
are,
maybe.
the guards, are
Robots.
probably
Kill the robots. Go for
almost
the robots.
all entirely
Much
robots.
Well, the guards
God,
at the
it's so
train.
fucked.
The guards at the train weren't robots.
That's true. They did bleed, the guards.
So
So maybe
either
it's like a few and far between. Some of them are
Yeah.
real.
either
There's
not
a mixture. There's, I mean, I could just tell you this. There's a mix. I mean, there's people that work up here as guards that are from the lower slums and stuff as their job. Um, but I would assume majority of the people that are within the tower itself are just
Apparently. Ribbits.
the robots themselves.
Oh, fuck.
But those around the city,
shit.
maybe not.
Cause like I doubt that they would like put like their automatons or whatever like out on the streets where if combat does happen, they'd see it and one of them fucking dies, like in the train. People would see, oh shit, what the fuck? Why are these robots?
Mm.
And also like they probably take they probably take a decent amount of resources, so to like actually make so.
Is Castilla's dad, is he like too much of a coward to join this fight? Because if that man points a
Yes.
gun at me, I don't know what I'm
Yes. Oh my god, he is.
Is he hiding under the like snack table?
Yes.
If he hasn't been
I
shot
hope so
already.
at least. I hope he
We
gets
look around
shot.
and we just
Respectfully,
see his
don't
little
kill
feet.
him. I want him to face the consequences of his action.
You want him to bleed but not die.
I want Isla to divorce his ass. And Magnus. They both deserve to divorce his ass.
Combat next week is going to be interesting.
Considering we have
Don't
4 different
worry,
things going
Owen.
on, yes.
Oh, and we've got this. All we need to do is take out 20 robots and probably maybe some other people. It'll be fun.
Castilla hopes guns work on beholders, guys.
But
They probably do. And who knows how sentient this beholder is at this point.
Oh, and
We
I want you
have-
to think about that statement.
This thing's probably pretty.
He- He's
Who just
watching
spoke
us.
to me? Who just spoke to me as a beholder?
We
I'll
have
be
this.
honest, I'll be honest, I was
That's
half
to
paying attention.
GM.
That is A-okay. It's Orym. Orym's the beholder.
Alright then.
The way you heard the speech, you had the one Orym walk out and say the first line. You had the second Orym walk out and say the second line, and the last
Oh
line.
my god, the robots are the arms?
The last line
Technically-
was told by the beholder.
Oh my god, that's actually a really creative way to do the arms. And oh my god! Jesse, how dare you have the coolest shit? Also, are we doing session next week, even though it's like right around Christmas?
It all depends on you guys. I don't really have anything planned for that Friday.
What day is it?
27th. There's a 50-50 chance I have holiday stuff going on.
Me and Vel should not have anything planned on that day.
I don't think.
Since-
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I'll have to double check.
I'm gonna try and finalize plans today, tomorrow, but there's a good chance I can't make it.
Well, if you can't, then we'll wait. This is an important thing, and everyone should be
Appreciate
available.
it.
I am
God,
so
we're all
glad
gonna
just-
die.
I am so glad I had Vikda stay in the main ballroom.
Yeah, you would have not seen any of that happen.
It would have been a massacre.
Save some
Wow.
civilians today.
The Lions
more than a
haven't
mat.
been taken down that easily, but yeah.
More of a
Cigar
massacre
is
than
gonna
it
be-
already is.
Our big wall, Victor. We've just got to keep Cigar up, and we'll be fine.
Cigar, my beloved.
Does he count
I
as
have
an ally to us if we're not against? Because like, if we're not against him, does he also get Kronos' buff?
If you choose to give it to him, he would currently count as an ally to Spis. But he's almost like a third party.
Okay. He's yellow circle, not green circle.
Yes, he's yellow circle.
Okay. I'll get him to be my friend, and then he can have an extra attack.
I would say I'm amazed that, and I'm also I'm amazed and proud that moat thing worked.
That was really funny.
The moats do a lot, guys. I always try
Also-
to hint whenever I ask you guys, hey, is that all you do? If you decide to use a moat to try to make things do a little extra than what they're capable of doing. Anything can be imbued with moat energy.
unfortunately, not anymore, since Victor only has the 2 charges.
I'm fearing
Yeah.
what you have planned for Castilla, Jesse, with what you've been messaging me.
It will be fun. I will say though, for now, just so I know, roll a d6.
Okay, cool. 3, nice and even,
3. Let's see.
in the middle.
Oh, okay. All right.
I explode. Castilla
No.
has died.
No. Your thing is it took me forever, but it is very interesting and I really like it. So
I like being a problem. That makes you think.
God.
I don't like that August is a problem, though.
I'm kind of.
I am
Yeah,
just
I'm
glad.
just. What a dick, man.
I
glad
knew
was
he
able to-
was. Sorry, go
I'm
ahead.
glad I was able to call. I'm glad I was able to call him a coward to his face.
Yeah. God, I just. Fucking. Isla would never. Come on now. Like, divorce that man. I didn't really meet. I didn't really meet Magnus very much, but I know
Magnus is
Isla
like
wouldn't
Santa
stand
Claus.
for it.
Magnus wouldn't put up with this shit. He's an advisor. He deals with this daily, and he constantly has to tell his husband, like, mate, it's okay. I promise you, the kids will be fine. They can go to school. They're not gonna get in a car accident. You need to take your anxiety medication.
Good.
it's complicated with August because he makes a lot of bad decisions because of his anxiety. And he's generally necessarily not received as the most like thoughtful person because of his decisions. But at the core of his decisions, it is his family that he thinks of.
He thinks he's doing it for them.
But he's not a thinker in that sense. He doesn't think long term,
Mm.
in my opinion.
If you want to
does it in
know
the wrong
outside of
way.
the game what his thought process is
Yes.
when he was told we have a big fucking gun that annihilates things, he says, I need to at least not be against these people.
Yeah, I need to not
Which
be on
I
the
totally
receiving
get.
end.
Absolutely. Trust me, if I had a gun pointed at me right now, I'd do the same fucking thing.
That's true. That's why, like, the literal bravery of Cigar being like, actually, bitch,
Fuck you.
no, fuck you. And also, Victor with the whole person, the confidence of that was insane.
Iconic.
I loved it. Just Victor
Snap
being
fingers.
like, no, shut up.
I would have
Like,
loved
it
for it
didn't
to work,
but
but I think thematically it was a lot better that it didn't work.
yeah, for sure. But it was so funny that Victor was like, actually, shut the fuck up.
Shut up, we're doing this here now. Like I was gonna hit him with like Scorched Ray, Catapult, Ice Knife, something. Like
Oh god.
I
was just
loved-
gonna hit this bitch.
Whole
It
person
also-
was so beautiful.
It also makes sense for the high wisdom because beholders have high wisdom, and
Yeah.
I mean, I can
That
already
makes
I can
sense
just
if you
tell
say
you if
that.
you can already pretty much figure it out. Orym is the beholder.
Yeah. He's
Alright, yeah.
all part of this thing that sends out people that are not real. Which explains how he was in 2 places at once.
Oh, I'm just ready for us to just like go like look back at like either our notes or like record the recordings and just like connect all of the fucking dots.
Oh, there's a ton of clues. There was a ton of clues from conversations with Anastasia, from the references to beholders, the barrier itself.
So many times beholders
him
mentioned-
being
I
a-
just
Yeah.
Ugh.
I hope
I'm-
that
It was
Leo is
too
looking
out
down.
there.
I think at
It's
one
too far.
point, very early on, before you guys even found out that that Castilla was robotic, I think I told Castilla that she got a strange feeling from just looking at Orym, and she kind of like, I think I gave her a feeling that you're kind of like almost stuttering.
I remember that.
Move it! God
Still had the
damn
stuttering
it.
effect happen at there was like a delay almost in her vision when the whole Dawn fight. Like you said there was this weird layered thing, like things were delayed or
That's different. That's different.
okay.
This was way
Okay.
early on.
Way
This was
earlier.
when you first saw
Okay.
Orym, or I was at the ball, maybe. I think maybe.
It'd have to be the ball because Castilla never
funeral
got
ball.
to see him before then.
But yeah, there's I had a lot of hints for Orym's mechanical
Bitch.
life. That thing I've already presented to you what it is, but I can just straight out tell you because you've used it and I think you didn't notice. Your eyes, if they're activated during combat, give you advantage on your attacks,
Ooh.
and it gives the attackers that are attacking you disadvantage because you're perceiving someone's next action.
Okay. Noting that down.
You're perceiving the intents of what they're going to do, and you kind of see an after image of where they're going next, and that's what you were getting, the effect you were getting, the after image of where the hand was going next for the dawn before it reached that point.
Okay.
And then I told you had the advantage when you were in the middle of a fight with in one of the trials because you had activated the eyes before you got into combat, and you had it still activated during combat because it's an hour.
Right. Right.
That's pretty cool.
That's an eye thing. That has nothing to do with what I have prepared for you. Well, no, yes and no. It will be fun. It is on the level of, it was so hard because Vicda's thing is so open, and it makes it so possible for Vikda to be creative with this stuff, and I don't really have to do a lot of work until a combination is given to me, and then I just think about it in the spot. Circe's thing is also, it has a end to it because when Circe runs out of pets to turn her Osira into, then Circe has all the combinations that Circe can do. There's going to be other stuff, like I said, your power using the motes will evolve. There will be another evolution. It won't be as dramatic as the initial power you get. It'll just be a tack on to them to kind of present an evolution of using these things, and getting more used to them. And each one of those things will also be tailored to the individual person. And Spis is a little more direct in what it does, and it can do a lot of different things, depending on what's rolled, or it can. It's just a huge enhancement because Spis is a combat person by nature. I just gave Spis basically a dragon install, which is the term in fighting games when you just transform into something that does everything but better. And for you, it's a little on the line of between Vikda and Circe. There's a lot that can be done, and the only finite about it depends on you and your character and how far you go. Because once you know what it is, it'll make sense. And it's gonna be one of those things that when it happens, I have to think of stuff. But I picked 6 things initially because I was able to already figure out things for all these 6 things. And I had you roll right now to see what it would be, and now I know what it is, so I can figure it out. Your thing, I will tell you, your thing's one of those things that it depends on how many. Oh, it's kind of like not Circe, sorry, Spis's thing. Spis gets more rounds depending on how many motes she dumps into her transformation.
Mm-hmm.
You get more abilities depending on how many motes you dump into your ability, or you can use each motes to get different abilities from different sections.
Okay.
Oh.
So you can, let's just say there's 6 sections, and each section has a cap. And let's say for now the limit is 3 motes. If you dump all 3 motes into one of these sections, you'll get the cap, all 3 of the abilities those motes give you for that one specific section. Or if you really want to, you can do 1 point in this section, 1 point in that section, and 1 point in that section, making kind of a mixture of the different sections. It'll be less complicated than you think when we actually get into it. It sounds very complicated, but
when Jesse has to stop saying this and that, I can actually like specify.
I don't. If I say something, I mean, I don't know if you really care if I spoil the moment, but
it's funny because when you phrase it, you have to be like, well, you can do this, and then you can do that, but obviously this and that mean nothing, so that's why it sounds confusing. But obviously, like when you actually like phrase it, it probably won't sound like confusing.
It's very thematic. It is very thematic. It is.
I am excited to see it manifest.
There's ranges of thematicness, like while Vikda's has such a huge range of what you can do. The initial connection to this is just his connection to magic, but then you get something all the way on the other end with Spis, which this has her transformation thing. Actually, no, I would say Spis would be next because her transformation thing has a lot to do with her, and it kind of has something to do with her role as this guardian. And then next would be Circe because hers is the direct link to her past and her family and their pets and stuff like that. Yours is on that level of story thematically to your character of how attached it is.
Hell yeah, that's starting to make sense considering the questions you asked about Castilla's favorite people or closest people.
Yes.
Ooh. I'm so excited. I'm very excited. Can't wait to see it.
Spoiler alert, some of the party members were given as answers. Castilla loves her newfound family. Isla is going to adopt after she divorces August.
Sorry, August. I get that you're scared and you want to protect your family, but mate,
temporarily divorced potentially, but
yeah,
on,
you're
man.
in the doghouse.
You're going to therapy either way.
Like, come on.
Force therapy.
I'm gonna tell Isla, and she's gonna be very disappointed in you.
She probably already is, considering when we last scryed on her, she was looking through a bunch of books stressed to hell.
That's true. That is very true. Oh, and the kids have come back as well. So the kids are gonna be like, mate,
Mom,
Dad's going insane over there.
Dad's giving up our political powers because of a big gun.
God,
or gambling. It's one of the two. He wouldn't be honest.
Yeah, man. Isla and Magnus are gonna be like, that bitch. This is why we don't send him.
And I don't know if King August was in on this at all, but there was also the talk of Spis's parents and the throne. And with all
I wonder if he was gonna give it up to get the family out and put the target on Spis's parents.
Yeah. With all this going on, I know one.
They already seem to think they have more power because they were keeping the Queen of Stick Heist out of the prison. They were like, you can't come in. So they're definitely playing with fire more than they have the right to, unless they don't, and they do have the right to. August you selling power off?
August, you sell the throne?
God, what a world we live in.
And I know we're all bullying August, and he does have a very, very sad backstory, but I'm like, God, come on, man.
I know, I get it, I do get it. Because, like, it is one of them things, like, if someone said to you, it is the trolley problem. It's like, either you can let the trolley run over these people, or you can move the track and save these people. And he's moved the track because it was heading toward his family. He's like, absolutely not.
He's already lost the entire family once in his life. He doesn't need it to happen a second time.
It's classic trolley problem. But that does leave a lot of room for everyone else, aka the party, to be like, well, was that the right thing to do, kind of thing. But to him, he was like, I'm saving my family, and that's all that matters.
Alright, I'm gonna do a tarot card reading now. I'm only doing the 22. deck.
Okay.
I'm using my D&D card.
Gosh, August, my man. I am kind of glad that Cigar was not evil. I was just,
Oh, yeah.
you know, I didn't think he was, but in the back of my mind, I was like, what happens if he just like turns out to be a really good liar
Same. I was
He's
like,
too
and
prideful.
he's evil?
He's way too prideful.
He's a lion.
I was like, I don't think he is,
Okay.
but
Go ahead.
from like at the same time, I was like, he really rushed off to go talk to Orym real quick there. So I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, is he evil? Who can tell?
He was
But-
he was in thought, and at that conversation and the way Orym announced things, he was like, "This sounds like a little more than just what I think it is." So he was going to go get a reading on what's happening.
But I'm glad he's on the good team because he seems like the type of guy that would be really good at protecting people, and I feel like that's what we need in this room right now because there's a lot of innocent people here.
And the fact that he would have considered Spis an ally.
I'm
not
He's Spis's ally. God, I could have sent you down it.
I can't. I had to
would've
go
been
down to the lab.
Oh yeah, no, I would have been useless in the lab. I can't lockpick.
Well,
can't do
I
anything.
have.
Hard to say, Emily.
Okay. So first card pulled is the Upright Hierophant, which means it's time to take sound advice from someone you trust. It often reveals an authority figure such as a father, a teacher, or other mentor. Symbolizes practical wisdom, so his influence can help you resolve a challenge. This also denotes spiritual dimension, so it can indicate you're about to embark on a new course of learning that will bring you closer to your soul's purpose. By God.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Bob.
Next one, the Lovers, Upright.
Ooh.
Typically means a successful decision is to be made, which is based upon maturity and foresight. Previous tensions or conflicts will be resolved. As the image suggests, it's an appearance in reading and can show two people reuniting after a period of uncertainty. Advice
That
is you to
feels
follow your heart
positive.
and intuition if you're able to take a leap forward to achieving a goal. In practical terms, the Lovers can also reveal an outgrowing environment, such as a young person leaving home, taking a step towards independence. And then I got the Upside Down Emperor. Oh, I'm trying to scroll because I'm not good at tarot reading, so I'm having to
It's all right.
find these. Where's the Emperor? The Fool, the Magician, the High Priest, the Empress, Emperor. The Emperor reverse is a possessive, stubborn individual who wants to control others. You may be the victim, but examine your behavior because you may be dominating a person or situation needlessly. Whatever situation you or someone you know is losing perspective, it is time to take a step back. Well, folks,
Okay.
Well, they all continue to be very relevant. So
they do.
Some of those
Very
positive, some negative.
okay. I'm gonna do one for Raven now because I can. Is Raven gonna die?
Is Raven gonna die? Oh God.
That felt very horror movie of Raven, by the way. I didn't mention it at the time because shit was going happening. But Raven like she's in liquid, so as frantically knocking as she can possibly be, and then just like shaking her head frantically and like gesturing. That's like horror movie level of like there's someone behind you.
Is she in a liquid?
She's
yes.
in one of the tubes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't pick that up. I thought she was like
I
in
thought
the
it was
playroom
like an
area.
empty tube.
No, it's liquid. They
Oh.
attach a thing so she can breathe. Liquid.
Oh,
That's
okay,
so
that's so
much
scary
worse.
as hell.
Yeah. That's why it's like a sci-fi horror
Okay.
movie. She's like frantically like Castilla,
Ooh.
don't do
Ooh.
anything.
Ooh, all reverse, folks.
Mhm.
Okay, so first one is strength. Reverse strength. Curb baser instincts such as overindulgence in food or overspending. Difficult emotions such as anger may need to be dealt with. You may be inclined to run away from problems rather than risk confrontation. Then it is the High Priestess reversed. Hidden information that may cause shock or disappointment is about to come to light. A secret is revealed that may incriminate someone you thought was above reproach. Trusted mentor is not all he or she seems.
Oh
Take care of whom you consult and confide in just now, from physics to older female relatives. Gee, Aine, fuck
Oh.
off.
Yeah, man.
And then finally, the Wheel of Fortune reversed. I have to find it. Strength, Wheel of Fortune. The reverse wheel shows a downturn in fortune. You may have little influence over events at this time, but the situation will not prevail. The wheel goes against you, so it could turn again in your favor.
I love how it was like you won't prevail, but like it could come back.
Maybe it's in the process.
Yeah, maybe we're on the upturn. Oh god. Okay.
That reading was very 50-50.
It was. Shit's fucked, but maybe, just maybe.
Maybe. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, we might all die. I don't really know what's gonna happen.
Everyone make sure you have backup characters.
For
I already
real.
have one. It was Talia. Now I need to make another one.
Because we've got Vikda and Circe in a literal cowboy shootout, pretty much, with robots. We've got Castilla, who has walked into a room thinking she was fine, and now has 4 robots, and the eye. Was that 6 robots and an eye? It alone with her
Probably a
the
beholder.
catalyst. And then we've got Spis, who currently has no one surrounding her currently.
Well, Spis is technically Spis is walking into the hallway where Alma is.
That is true.
So Spis and Alma will be together momentarily.
Meeting allies. And
maybe
probably releasing Bob and Vers, but we don't know for sure that it's Vers. We think it's Vers, but we don't know that.
I think we can assume.
Oh, neither Spis or Alma know Vers at all.
Have you met? Were you there when? Fuck, what's her name? Why is it leaving me? Ishta.
Yeah.
Were you there when Ishta described her lover?
Yeah, but Spis
All that she
might
said
not
was
make.
beard.
Yeah,
Look,
Spis isn't going to make that
also-
connection.
Human guy with beard.
You can kind of assume that anyone Orym wants locked up can probably be very beneficial to be not locked up.
That's true.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Exactly.
That's true.
In full force. But yeah, we're not. I think if someone were to do like a sports analysis of this situation, it wouldn't be looking too great. But we have turned odds before. Like in situations where we thought we were fucked, we have turned the tides of fate, and that is all I'm banging on.
That's true. Only one person died.
I love all your decisions. All of them. And thematically, it all fit very well. And I love all these scenes that just happened. But Castilla is definitely in the worst case scenario right now.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Come on, let's swap. Let Raven out. I'll go.
So many of them around you, a giant evil, biblically accurate
angel
beholder. And also, I don't know if it's relevant because that feels more Aini than it feels Orym, but people keep saying she's like the perfect catalyst, and she's in there, and I don't know if it's relevant, but I'm terrified that it is.
Castilla might need to book it as soon as she can.
No, we're getting our girl back.
We can get Raven later. You might die.
No.
Raven is currently safe. They can't kill her.
God, what if we kill Raven? No.
Oh my god.
No.
They can't kill
one's
Raven.
allowed.
No, they would not
turn
kill
her
Raven.
oxygen off.
They need Raven for their machine. So they cannot kill
I was
her.
saying technically we could end.
Yeah.
Emily, you do whatever your character is going to decide to do in that situation.
Castilla would sob. No.
Technically we could kill Raven, but we wouldn't. So right now, Castilla probably should bolt and run.
Castilla's had a very shitty day so far.
Oh,
She's
god.
had to flirt with Dawn.
Oh, she's not gonna run because she's mad.
She's
The
mad.
the cards though, they said let go of your anger. Think.
That was for Raven, technically.
Those
yeah,
were Raven.
Raven's here. Raven's here to save Raven.
those are Raven's cards, not Castilla's. Castilla's is your father figure kind of sucks right now. It's okay.
This relates to save and raving, though.
I mean, I don't know what Emily's gonna do, but I feel like I know what Castilla's gonna do.
I know what Castilla's
I'm
gonna
going to
do.
do my damnedest with the spells I have and a gun.
Oh no.
Castilla
And also
still...
maybe smack Orym in the face with a dildo that I don't have. I forgot. Never mind.
Is Castilla still invisible? Not that it's fully relevant, but just...
Yeah.
She is still invisible. Okay. And I wasn't there, but like thematically, was when they spoke to Castilla, did they look in her direction?
Yes,
Castilla, did they look at you?
they did look at it in her.
They did look at it. Okay, so it's irrelevant that you are invisible.
You can
okay.
probably presume that you can still be seen by
Okay.
Beholder Orym.
Okay.
Oh
I wonder
god.
if I can look into his soul line and find his most embarrassing memory and use it against him.
The Beholder is the most embarrassing memory.
Yeah, you're a little bitch.
The Beholder.
Mom hates you.
Mockery.
I have 85,000 gold pieces. I could smack you upside the head with it. No. Spis does, technically.
What?
I think it's in the bag of holding. The
Yeah.
rest of the gold.
Let's see. I have...
Does Spis have the bag of holding?
Victor's the one with the bag of holding.
Okay,
No,
so Vikda
the-
has 85,000 gold pieces that we could
The
smack you upside
gold
the head
is
with.
in... Yeah. The gold in
I'm
the
a
bag of
little
holding. That's what I mean.
nervous too because I also have the I have the just mini pockets, which could be beneficial for getting shit out of here. But I also have pick and pocket, which is currently holding the meteor.
Mm.
Don't know if that's gonna be, but potentially if did the robots have guns or no?
The Oryms,
Yes.
they all had blades.
Damn it. Because it would be funny if I could knock them out of the hands and put it in the dress of many pockets, but I don't think that would fit because it's a certain size. Yeah, it can't be no more than 4 inches. Okay.
I mean,
God.
there's no better time to bring out Castilla's amazing political experience.
You can't fucking political talk your way out of a beholder that wants to murder you.
Oh, no, but I feel like the beholder, it feels like it likes toying with people, and I feel like you could use that to your advantage to like get it to talk. You know, when people are like so like big up themselves that you're like, I could just make you talk about yourself, and then it might give Castilla some time to like
Wait for
come
Spis.
up with an idea.
Or wait for and
Oh yeah, or
wait
wait
for
for
Spis, Bob, and
Spis to get Bob out and the man that we don't know is Vers, but we assume. Just like any sort of like buying time that she can do, and I feel like Orym feels like the kind of guy that likes to talk shit about himself.
Hype his ass up.
Yeah,
Me, I'm
like
so powerful.
it feels really like even beholder form feels like it would be like, look how pretty my gems are. You know, like that's the vibe I get. Because he did a big speech to Vikda, and well, not just Vikda, but the room, and even when like was getting shouted at from many directions, he was like, and here's another reason why my plan is the best.
Stroking his own ego.
So yeah, that's an idea. Is like if you could get him talking.
So is the whole
Maybe.
Valentes Orym relation thing because they're both beholders, or is it because they're both robots?
Who knows?
oh god.
Either way, a little fucked up.
Do you want me to tell you? I can tell you just because I there's a chance you might just not even interact with Valentes depending on where he's at.
Thank
past
God.
this.
Isn't he in the ballroom?
He
fuck,
was
he's in
running
the ballroom.
towards the ballroom.
I am curious if that's okay.
I'm curious.
It's fine. I don't really care. It's not. It's. Technically, you know already. There is no Valentes.
He's a master.
Valentes is just Orym.
Oh my god.
Classic.
Orym is all the machines, every machine that's operated here. And I mean, Beholder
hive
was
mind.
curious, and Beholder decided to be like, "Hey, let me make another personality for myself."
That's flamboyant in a bottom.
and
Yeah.
has so
So when you're like, are they related? I'm like, well, technically, I mean, it's the same person. So yeah.
So is
technically,
this the question of the clone situation? What would you do if there was a clone of yourself? Or
guess so. I mean, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The dildo and stuff like
Yeah.
that was just general curiosity because the beholder wouldn't know about that stuff.
That is so funny.
That is actually hilarious.
He's collecting human random artifacts, and he's like, "This looks interesting. I've never seen this before."
Who did he take the
Ooh.
dildo from?
Who knows?
Did he buy it himself? Did he use human money?
Who knows?
No, this is the important questions, Jesse. This is the lore
It's
that
the
I
bottom
want.
shelf.
you gave it to us. You gave us the dildo.
One of the guards could have had it.
Oh god.
I love that. He's like, "Man, this looks like a weird weapon. This is interesting."
Can you imagine
Did he have
Beholder.
to fucking research what to do with it?
how would
He
Well,
did
I
that
don't
thing
think-
that people don't know what it is like try tests like is this a weapon? Is this
Do
what
I
is this?
hit
Can I
things with
crack
it?
it open? Is there something inside? Like what's going on? with
Do
this
you
thing?
eat it? Like, what's going on?
And so he did do research. And
Oh
the
my
research
God.
was him going
So-
to look for the smutty book and being like,
Oh.
oh, that's what it's used for.
That's what it does.
I love that, honestly.
oh my god.
He's learning.
Can you imagine if he did take it from a guard? Like the guard goes like back to his like the guard goes and is like, "Oh, I can't wait to
Parrots.
relax after a stressful day." And they're like, "Hey, what the fuck?
Like-
Who took this?"
Who took that?
Someone knows I
Who
had
came in my room and found that? They didn't take any
Damn.
of my jewels or necklaces or anything. They took the fucking purple ass dildo.
A choice was made today. God damn.
Listen, we can still smack it in his face.
Yeah?
Throw it into the goddamn eye, make the whole thing explode. Bam, we've saved the day.
her.
Poke the eye with it. See what happens.
Spray paint.
Psychic damage.
Oh god.
I don't think he'd have psychic damage if he did all that research.
That is true. That is very true.
We can't go the psychic damage route. No.
Oh my god.
But bludgeoning is still an option.
True.
Bludgeoning is an option.
We could do it to Orm's downstairs. It would have been funny if it was during his speech, but alas.
Alas, Spis has the dildo. Spis will be there soon.
Well,
Yeah, I feel like that's how I feel. I'm like, oh my god, I'm just so, I don't have to process. I'm very stressed. I love splitting the party. It is the greatest thing in the universe, but it brings me so much stress.
There was a lot of benefits to it, but it also brings a lot of danger. I mean, Castilla's basically in the room with the end of the chapter boss,
Oh god.
and
Oh, that's
everyone else
odd.
is doing their own thing.
Oh, dearie me. This is a real pickle we've gotten ourselves into. We thinned our numbers.
I think blowing up the control room at the top is a great idea.
I mean, I think it helped for sure.
It at least made me feel better. At the very least.
Gotta say, the unseen servant play.
That was quite funny.
it was funny until we pressed the big red button.
That's the first
Yeah.
one Mickey wanted to push too.
I know, and God, Mickey, I love you, but it's
If
okay.
it had been
Yeah.
done in reverse, there's a chance that Mickey could have turned off the whole weapon before pushing the big red fire button. But Mickey decided, nope, fire first, the rest later.
Ask questions later. This is the epitome of that meme that's like, press the red button, question mark, question mark, question mark, profit.
whole entire mountain has been left into a crater, and hopefully nobody decided to build a mountain lodge up there because they're gone, evaporated.
Oh.
Oh no. I do have
They
to
just laid the last pebble. They're like, look at my amazing holiday lodge. It's gonna be great. And then it just gets like obliterated.
It's also
Not
an
them.
example of how destructive harnessing large amounts of ether like that can be, because it is the blood of the realm itself, and using the blood of the realm itself to wipe itself out, well, it does that exact thing. It just completely unexists a portion of itself in the process. But yeah, well, peeps, I'll see you next Friday. There's a lot you guys have to talk and theorize about and converse.
Come up with some plans.
Yeah.
Going out of this arc with a bang.
Unfortunately.
or a
And maybe
scream.
some new characters. Who knows?
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. That well. Yep. That's what I was gonna say too. Yep.
Castilla
It'll
never
be fine. It'll be fine. We're fine.
Castilla never even gets her moat. Just die.
She's finally gonna have the session she dies, guys.
Oh no.
It's just, it'll be the boy who cries wolf. No one will believe you. We'll be witnessing it and we won't believe you. You get dragged into like the fuck channel and then you're like, oh my god, I just died. And we're like, no, you didn't.
Like, yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Okay. I think we should all do a customary D20 roll and see what the vibe is going to be.
Yeah,
Alright.
How-
representing the bad guy.
How are we going to do?
15. Okay.
13.
I will say I've had roll 20 closed for like half an hour now, so give me a minute. I'm getting an IRL T20.
11.
It's above a 10. That's all I'm asking for. We're not asking for miracles.
And
nat
the,
ones.
and the D20, a 2.
Victor dies.
Victor's gonna die. Victor's gonna die.
Victor dies.
Yeah. I got a 14.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
Everyone
It's gonna
but
be a
Castilla
challenge.
dies.
We can do this, guys.
Victor dies.
Yeah.
for the
Honestly,
second
I do
time.
hope Castilla dies. I'm very curious to see what would happen if she
Oh.
died.
No!
Are you like this?
No, Castilla has to adopt Castilla has to adopt Spis.
True, it
True.
could be a dying breath. Spis, you're like
Everybody-
a sister to me.
Everybody
No.
touch wood.
It
Throw
would be
salt over your
interesting
shoulder.
for the group if they permanently lose a character.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, not permanent. No, I didn't say that.
Look, mate. Revivify is only if you're dead a minute.
Unless
I don't think I
you
can
get
make it
killed by
upstairs.
something related to the warp.
Oh fuck!
Jesse,
I
don't do
forgot
this
about
to me.
that.
Don't do this to me, please. I take it back.
Please don't kill me.
God.
We'll see next Friday, folks. It will come sooner than later, especially because I have a bunch of days off next week.
Oh god. Oh god.
I have a whole week of no school or work to think about
agonize.
consequences.
Bye.
These are the consequences of
Bye,
your
love.
actions.
Good
And
night.
have Merry Christmas,
something.
y'all.
Merry
Oh,
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Chrysler.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Crisis.
Merry Crisis.